Shut up, super crusty cat. You don't know what I'm doing. You can't say that. You're not allowed to accuse a man of that. Coming in here and just expect, no. This is not the energy I want to start the stream with. No, I will not take slander. Stay still, bird. God's sake, tree. Gotcha. Is it slander if it's true? I'm not going to stream anymore. This is the stream. You can listen to Elden Ring in the background. Come back when you're a winner. Are you referring to the Magic the Gathering Bloomborough pre-release that I was at in Nottingham? And everyone's like, oh, did you win? It's not about winning and losing. Magic is a game about more than winning or losing. It's a game about friendship. Are you winning, son? In a way, we're all winners here. It's definitely not about winning, that's true. When I'm involved, it's definitely not about winning. Josh, can I get the VIP badge after the stream? I redeemed it last week. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's sort that out now. I may as well do my job. Occasionally I do my thing here. It's just... I'll sort that out for you, don't you worry. There you go, Albrecht. Done and done. It's still warm, so you're gonna have to forgive the lack of shirt and go with the prominence of the t-shirt. I will not complain. I will not apologize for art. Guys, I've got some stuff to talk to you about. Yes, I was bird farming. Shut up, okay? I'm not looking for your input or your opinion, but this is what's happening. Also, I have been playing for the next Was It Good, the original Kingsfield, which is kind of the first From Software game, and that has a similar but different control system to Elden Ring, so I keep accidentally pressing triangle when I meant to press X, so that's kind of happening. Good old gamer instincts farming the bird, I am. But no, you know what? Kingsfield 1 and 2, as in the original Japanese Kingsfield 1, and then Kingsfield 2, which is known as Kingsfield 1 in the US, actually pretty good. A lot of design choices were made in Kingsfield 1 and 2 that I can look on and say, you know what, actually, that's pretty decent. That's got some good stuff there. Bird, could you... Bird, stay still, bird. Don't... Oh my god, I'm out of arrows. That's fine, I've got enough souls. We're going to level up for a bit. Spoiler for the video, no, Kingsfield 1 and 2, pretty good. If you've not been to the stream before, allow me to explain how it goes. I am leveling evenly. You'll notice that currently everything is level 19. Absolutely perfect. You have questions? Ask away. Oh no, Kingsfield 1 is jank, but it's impressive for a first game. Kingsfield 2, not bad. Got some good stuff going on there. I've got two things I want to talk to you about today, guys. First of all is, I have realized that I am a hypocrite. I need to apologize for this. I've been telling people one thing and then doing another, and it's become apparent to me, and I can't keep living a lie like this. This is not the Magic the Gathering champion Matt thing. I'll address that later. I often berate people for their lower attention span. I say, oh, you know, kids these days, they can't pay attention to anything. They can't sit down. They can't invest in a TV show. They can't focus on anything for longer than 1 minute. It's awful. People are losing their attention span. And then on the same kind of flip side, I'm like, you know what, YouTube Shorts? Yes, I would like to watch the entirety of House in 1 minute clips. Why not? Seems like a great way of spending an afternoon. You know what, YouTube Shorts? I do think I want to rewatch all of The Mentalist, but only in 45-second bursts. I can't commit enough time to sit down and watch all of the episode, so just give me most of the episode in small clips. That's what it is. I will say to people, I can't believe that you don't have the attention span to sit down and watch all of Star Trek. But I'll happily watch 1 minute segments of The Orville that I've never seen before. I've never watched all of House, but in another, more YouTube Shorts way, I feel that I've watched all the important bits of House. Let's just level up. Everything to 20! Oh yeah, it's going to be a good start to the stream. Everything to 20. Confirm. That is 8 levels. I could put 8 levels into Vigor. I could put 8 levels into Strength. I could put 8 levels into Endurance and actually equip the armor that we're meant to be equipping. But you know what? No. Let's spend nearly 300,000 runes, souls, come on leveling everything up to 20. Oh yeah. But here's another thing I must tell you about. I have, through the magic of YouTube Shorts, discovered a new TV show that I've never seen before, but I'm watching most of now in 1 second and 1 minute clips. Has anyone watched The Adventures of Reacher? You seen Reacher? Everyone's getting recommended Reacher on YouTube Shorts right now. Reacher is the adventures of a man whom is large. That's it. That's it. He travels around the country solving problems, mostly thanks to how large he is. Because any regular man being, you know, presented with these problems, it's a problem. He can't solve it. No. Jack Reacher can. Not the Tom Cruise Jack Reacher, the good one. Jack Reacher solves all of his problems by simply being the biggest man in the room. Now I thought, this guy's clearly just specced into pure strength. Oh no, you watch it, you realize he is a balanced strength intelligence build, because Reacher is smart. And I have a theory about how Reacher exists. If you haven't seen it, just go and watch a YouTube clip. It is the adventures of a man you know, Supernatural was about, you know, Sam and Dean traveling around America just solving demonic problems. Reacher is that, but without the supernatural element, and he succeeds thanks to the fact that he is just the biggest guy in the room all the time. He is a hench Gandalf. He is a muscle wizard. That's what he is. So I have a theory about how Reacher exists and who Reacher actually is. Allow me to explain my theory thus. You guys heard of a tulpa? I was thinking about this earlier today. I'm like, this is definitely how this exists. You ever heard of a tulpa? A tulpa is an ancient mythological creature that only exists because many people believe it exists. Normally, there's a symbol and everyone focuses their attention on the symbol, and if enough people focus on the symbol, the thing becomes real. It's almost like imagination and belief made manifest. That's what a tulpa pretty much is. When you were in school, or college, or uni, or even at work, how many of you, let's be honest with each other here, imagined how you would save everyone if terrorists suddenly attacked? Like if a crazed gunman or knifeman ran into your place of work, education, employment, or training, everyone else would obviously fail. But you'd know what to do. You know where the exits are. You can grab the stapler and use it as a weapon. You can flip out of the window. You'd be daydreaming, and eventually you would be able to save everyone. If your school suddenly experienced a Die Hard type situation, you'd be okay. Jack Reacher is the manifestation of all of those collective daydreams being put into a person. That's what it is. That's who he is. He is the embodiment of all of us believing we could do that. Enough people imagined that they would be the saviors of the day, and after that happened, Reacher was born. And everyone kind of went, that's me. What I love is that every guy from any creed, any background, every guy from, you know, any level of life will look at Jack Reacher and go, that's me. All of them. All of us will. Collectively, that's who we are. In our own minds, that's us. And I love it. And I'm watching the entire show in like 2-minute clips. Oops, like I could take him. Yes, I'm sure you could. Reacher is big. Yes, he is. It's exactly how he is. Okay, right. Let's continue to play. Can I yet equip the helmet? I don't think I can equip the helmet. Yeah, no, without going to heavy load. That's the problem. I can equip the mask, the skeletal mask. Maybe I could take the bow off and equip the helmet. Would that... Oh, no, that still wouldn't work. I could have the little cap on. That might work. And I don't think I can do... Oh, I could do gauntlets. Okay, so we are looking a bit more like we need to look. Oh, no, I've just... Okay, so if you've not joined, you know the Mimic tier in Elden Ring, where you summon a version of yourself? Well, the Mimic tier is a bit too powerful. So instead, what we're doing is we are using the Knight Oleg, the summon Oleg. But he's really good. If anything, he's better than me. So I've realized that Oleg is not my Mimic. I am Oleg's mimic. But I have just realized something. I have just realized that this effectively makes me Oleg's finger maiden. So, I have been wearing Oleg's armor as a homage to him. Do I need to wear the finger maiden headdress to truly accept my place as the maiden of Oleg? I think we do. This is a good maiden. This is, yep, this is it. Okay, cool. We've gone with full-on maiden build for this. We've got the same swords as Oleg. We've got the same everything else. I think we've leveled our swords up. Yeah, plus 18. The swords are as leveled as they could be. And we've got a Banished Knight's Blood Greatsword and a Frost Greatsword. So we're doing pretty well with that. We are now Olga, Maiden of Oleg. Chimera, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Let's do this. So, what was I doing? What was the plan? Where were we going next? Who have and haven't we killed? We've killed... Okay, let me just check Great Runes. Have we killed... What's her face? Renala of the Full Moon. I need to check and see what Great Runes we have and haven't got. So we've got... Yes, we've got the Great Rune of the Unborn. So that's Renala of the Full Moon. We've got Godric, and we've got Morgott. Have we... We've killed Godric the Grafted. We've killed Morgott the Morgotty. We haven't killed Radahn yet, and we haven't killed Rykard. So I feel that we could kill Radahn, or we could kill Rykard. Let's just see kind of what we've got unlocked map-wise, because we've done pretty well unlocking the map. I must have killed this dude up here. Oh no, I haven't, because his... You don't need to kill that guy. I've killed the Elden Throne... Have I killed the Elden Throne dude? Let me just double check this. If not, we'll go and kill Rykard. I'm not going to be able to kill every single boss in the game, but we'll do most of them. I did kill this dude, didn't I? Okay, so we've killed him. We haven't got to the Erd Tree yet. Who haven't we killed? Rykard is the next one. That's Morgott, isn't it? That is Morgott. That means that Godric the Grafted is in Stormvale. We've definitely killed Godric the Grafted. We did that first try. We haven't even tried Radahn, and I haven't yet done Rykard. But we can do Rykard. We can start killing Rykard. If I remember correctly, Rykard is in Volcano Manor, but you need to have done the things, don't you? The kind of quest line to be able to get to Rykard. Right, how do we get to Volcano Manor? Let's have a quick check, see if we can find this place. It's the assassination quest, that was it. You can't just go to Rykard, you've got to do stuff, you know, there's a process that you have to get to him. You don't have to do the quest line if you find there's a secret entrance to Rykard? Oh, okay. What? Could have been a bad start to the stream. Where's the secret entrance? There's a teleporter to Rykard. Where is the... Don't laugh. Don't laugh. This is a very serious game. Where is the teleporter? The snake girl is the secret. Let's just see what else we can find. Or you can take the Iron Virgin down at the School of Mages. Oh, you could do that, couldn't we? But we've got far enough. There are two ways into the dungeon. The secret door and the Iron Maiden under the... Oh, for God's sake, go away, hand. This is not how we're starting the stream. Okay. There is a hidden wall in your room at the manor. Oh, that's what that does. But I thought that you couldn't get to the bridge because of that. There's a bridge that you can't open even if you go to the hidden part of the manor. Oh, I do not want the angry high five. This is not how we're doing this. Right, there's the manor. Let's go to the manor. Let's get our special room. Then let's see what's happening. You can from the other side. Okay, let's just go to the manor. You guys, I'm going to regret saying this. You can help me. I regret saying that immediately. But you can help me with the route to the places and the things. Let's do this. You did Rykard without ever doing the invasion quests. Well, we're about to learn a thing. So let's do it. Thank you, Chili. I am trying to get there. I am getting hencher. There are some weights on the floor. I have discovered this... There's actually a life hack. I'll share it with you. If you pick a heavy thing up in a controlled manner, and then you put it down, your muscle says, all right, cool, I'll see what you're doing with that. And then if you pick it up again and put it down again, your muscle says, okay, come on now, stop being silly. And then if you keep doing that repeatedly, your muscle says, you know what, I'm going to die. Okay, I don't even care. And then it dies slowly. And then the next day it says, you know what, you might be dumb enough to do that again. So I'm not only going to rebuild, but I'm going to rebuild a little bit bigger. And then you do it again and the muscle's like, really, dude, come on, stop it. And then it dies again. And then you eat some protein and it rebuilds itself even bigger. And eventually you have to trick your body. Because your body's like, one day he's going to stop doing this. The trick is that you don't. You just keep doing it. And eventually you become Reacher. Yeah, that's what it is. Source. What's my source for that? Just watch Reacher. It's the greatest TV show about a man who is just bigger than everyone else. What I love about the show is when it's like, hey, Reacher's going to get out of this situation. And I'm like, yeah, that only works because he's 6'5" and built like a tank. If he were like a regular dude, he ain't getting out of that situation at all. Right. Hello, you. Let me into your cool club. Your club of murder. I want to be in the murder club. You rewatch old Was It Goods to fall asleep. Well, soon you're going to have some new Was It Goods. You'll have Was It Good Neverwinter Nights, Was It Good Kingsfield, Was It Good Kingsfield 2, and then if they do well, Kingsfield 3 and 4. Okay. Volcano Manor, let me join you. I want to join your cool murdery club cult. Alright, now we have a key to a special magical room. We can go into our room, which I believe is here. And then behind this room, if I remember correctly... Okay, let's just pick that up. Is... Yeah, fake wall! Super secret, amazing... Oh god, that made me jump. I hate this thing. Oh, it's a stupid snail. Get wrecked, nerd. That'll jump. I can take on the creepiest things in the entire world, but an unexpected snail. Oh, that's not what I want from this at all. It's not a cute snail, it's a killing machine. And I know for a fact that down here is a blood thing. Bloodhound dude enemy. I don't want either of those things. I was in the mountaintops of the giants, and if I remember correctly, I was there because... you can get the next thing, next bell bearing that allows us to make these swords even better. On my first playthrough, I missed the Murder Club questline. It's a fun little club for a fun little guy. That's just how they do it in Murderville. Who doesn't love a good murder club? I think this is the right way. There's so many snails. They really need to clear out the snails from this little area. They've gone too long without cleaning it. That's what it is. Do I still play RuneScape? When I have time, yes. It's one of my favourite MMORPGs. But it's finding the time. That's the challenge. Ah ha ha ha. Super secret. Little thing here. Depraved Perfumer Carman. It's not Oleg, is it? It's not Oleg, so it wouldn't work. Let's just keep it going with this. And I'm going to kill Rykard. I might need to level up the weapon that you need to use to kill Rykard while we devour the gods together. And again, I apologize for wearing a t-shirt, but it's really warm in the UK. That's my reason. I'm still drinking tea, because, you know, I'm not a heretic. Will I return to Lazy Man mode? Eventually, yes. That was the RuneScape mode where I had a load of people play the game for me. The problem with Lazy Man mode is it gets exponentially more difficult to find people to do things for me. Like, anyone is pretty much able to help me out with, you know, lower level quests. But once you get to, you know, really high level quests, then it becomes a problem. This is an issue. Oh, I forgot I could do that. I like this. Hang on. Oh, this makes it way easier. Let's just... I've got a sword. I'm not afraid to kill myself. There we go. Just keep doing that, see? Fling my own blood at the dude. That's how you win. Bloodhound claws. Yeah. Took him down. Took him down. Never underestimate my ability to hurt myself. In pursuit of a goal. What's this game called? This game, Elden Ring. It's Dark Souls 4. Say that and people will get really mad at you. Oh, cool, there's a grace. I did not know there was a grace here. No person would willingly do the elf quest line. Yeah, I've got to find someone who's going to be willing to walk me through the light puzzle at the end. It's Demon Souls 6. It's actually Kingsfield 8, if you want to get technical about it. You know, you want to get all difficult and whatnot. Ah, so we can just go this way and get to Rykard, can we? I've legit never been this way in the game. Why does that look like a penis with legs? I don't like that at all. No! No! Bad touch. Stop it. This is what happens when Oleg isn't here. I hate this game so much. The Snake Men was so much cooler in Dark Souls 1. Who redesigned them? Who thought this was a good redesign? Hey guys, you know the snake people, the lizard people? Yeah? Not enough cock. We need substantially more. And there are dogs. I hate this. I need some kind of shield. Oleg, how do you do it? How does Oleg... Oh, why do you blow up into poison? Why is... Oh, you didn't blow up into poison. You're throwing little poison things. I thought the dog blew up. I was thinking that was a bit unfair. The penis with legs assaulted you. It did! It did. I hate this game. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. There we go. Took them both down. Oh, I actually could summon Oleg right now. He could join me. Or why the hell... Oh, he can't join me because I've not got enough anything else. Can you do that? No. Fine, the jellyfish can come with me. I'm not happy about this at all. Yeah, my FP was too low. I need to level up my FP, but you know how long that takes. Oh god, it's the Abductor Virgins. It's the Reddit mods. No. No. God damn this game. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. You know who would be good at this? Oleg. If only he were here. What? I guess it's a grower, not a shower. But that was creepy. I was not a fan of that at all. Where was I yesterday? I was in Nottingham at the Dice Cup, playing Magic the Gathering for the Bloomborough pre-release event. That's where I was. The Dice Cup is a lovely shop, full of lovely people. I got to meet the Pokemon creator, Pump Gaming, and she's lovely. Come on, Oleg. You and me are going to take on this big virgin. That's right, Oleg. Smack it around. Smack it around. Oh god, that thing. So, you can actually do more damage to it if you hit it when it's open like that. Oh yeah, let's go, leg. It's the new thing. This is an Oleg stream now, I understand that. The legend of the Ghost Oleg and his Finger Maiden. Somebody doesn't want me to go in there. They wouldn't let you jump on the roof unless there was a reason for you to jump on the roof. The reason is a smithing stone. I have never been this way in the game. I do not know where I'm currently going. But this whole thing has a kind of Dark Souls 3 vibe to it, doesn't it? This whole thing does feel very Dark Souls 3. I'm going to say a controversial statement. After playing Elden Ring, I appreciate Dark Souls 3 more. Elden Ring is very, very long. And I really like the focused nature when I replayed Dark Souls 3. This game is good, don't get me wrong, this game is phenomenally good. But once you've played it once, going back to play it again, it's very, very long. Dark Souls 3 kind of funnels you down a much more linear path and you kind of know where you're going with it. I think I enjoy replaying Dark Souls 3 more than I enjoy replaying Elden Ring. And I enjoy this a lot, don't get me wrong. Do we have a stone sword key? Yes, we do! I've not tried Lies of P, but I've got it. Like, I've got the... Oh, for God's sake, why would you... Why is that the first thing we see in here? This isn't fun. Oleg. Oleg, I need you to come and smash this virgin. Not like that, but let's kill this thing first. Oleg, come on. Over here, mate. There we go. Alright, cool. Hey! Actually stunned it. Interesting. There we go. Oh, you can download Lies of P on GOG. Sweet. I will have a look into that then. Because people have said good things about Lies of P. Like kind of Pinocchio weird themed Dark Souls vibe-esque game. I can get behind that. How did I miss both those guys? Oleg, go and do what I couldn't do. Let's just... What the hell? I keep forgetting that on my PC playthrough I don't have any life. Okay. We're just going to get back there quickly. That's the plan. I'm hoping that the abductor virgin hasn't respawned. Because if it has, we're in trouble. Go away from me, weird growing lizard thing. I don't like this at all. This is not good. Oh my god. I mean, somebody did once tell me that the world was going to roll me. That's true. Oh, go away! Yes, poison the dog. Poison all of them. Yes. Oleg, come and help. Good job, Oleg. Well done for being here. I'm glad you can... Oh, of course, it's a regular enemy. Why would it not be? It's just a regular, normal dude. Just hanging out. Just dudes being guys. And now I'm going to roll back here until they attack me from this way. That abductor virgin best not be able to hit me from below. That would be some absolute bullshit if it could. Oleg can take care of it. Oleg can probably solo. That's what he does. It's just who he is. Is this even worth it? Was the item I'm going to get from this stone sword key Crimson Amber Medallion 1? That... what does that do? Greatly raises maximum hit points. Oh my god, yes. That is essential. Oleg, where are you, mate? Gonna need you soon. I do need that. Is there a Crimson Medallion 2? I bet there is. Haha. Can't follow me outside, can you? Yeah, you fool. Oleg, come and do your job. And there's a 3 in the DLC. Well, I guess we've got to get the DLC then. Oh, there's another one down. Oh, don't have seen me. Please don't have seen me. Oh, hang on. Oleg's just absolutely wrecking. I say that. He's struggling right now because of the amount of damage this thing does. Jeez, this thing is just an AoE machine. Wow, I can't poise break this thing either. God damn. How many souls do we get for that? Not, whatever it was is not enough. Not enough at all. This bridge looks important. That thing there looks important too. Alright, come on then. Oh, yes! Rolex solos, come on. We can work together on this. I will be your finger maiden. Yes. I think when he gets into a fight, I have to keep this hood on. Oh, good. We can't open it from this side. Good job. I mean, maybe we could just jump over here. That works. There we go. Haha! Didn't think of that, did you, game? Didn't realize I could just jump around. Jump around. Possibly getting up. Getting up and getting down. Let's open the thing from here. The abductors take 3 times damage if you hit them while they're open. Yes, the problem with that is you've got to wait for them to open up, and that's horrible. And I don't like that at all. Oh, hello. Are you... Of course you are. Why would you not be? I feel a bit bad killing people that are in these kind of weird restraints. Oh, I feel less bad if they're going to try and touch me. That's not how we do this. Okay, I need to inform you of one of the funniest things that happened at the Magic the Gathering pre-release. This was at the Dice Cup. Lovely people, you know, great team, great crew. They put on some excellent events. There were like 80 people there. It was really... it was busy. And it's run by a really cool chap. I like him. He's very dedicated, very focused. So this pre-release, Magic the Gathering pre-release, okay? Lots of people all there. And the staff that were running the event thought, hey, you know what? Let's make a little mini-game. Let's make it kind of thematic with this. So they printed off some kind of fake Magic cards that they carried around with them of animals. Because the Bloomborough set is all on this like animal focused plane, and the idea was that the staff members were like lions and tigers and stuff, and if you beat them in a game they gave you like a chip, and then you put the chip into a raffle at the end of the day, and then someone's name was pulled and they won a prize. It was like a little kind of thematic, oh, you've beaten a staff member, you get a chance for a cool kind of staff supplied prize at the end of the game, which I think is a really nice way of doing it, because sometimes people are a bit nervous playing against the staff members. So when you sit down and they put down their silly little Planeswalker card, they weren't using it in the games. It was just like a thematic visual thing to, oh, if you beat me, you get this. But all of the animals they chose were like predator animals. You know, there was no prey there. And unfortunately, they forgot that word has a different meaning. So when they were announcing that this is going to happen, everyone sat down, they gave the opening speech, and they walked up and they went, so all of the staff here are predators. And I thought, okay, as a YouTuber, you're kind of encroaching on my territory there. Let's maybe wind that in a bit. Possibly consider your use of words. And as soon as I said that, they went, not like that. We are instead using these predator cards, which I thought was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. It was, everyone had a good laugh, you know, everyone had a fun time with it. We understood that no one was doing that. But as a Twitch streamer, I was like, you stay in your lane, I'll stay in mine, alright? It was silly, it was fun, we had a good time. Everyone enjoyed it. There are a good bunch of lads down there. Yeah, it was funny. They didn't use that word the next time they announced it. Nah, it was very silly and very funny. Oh my god, it's a weird thing. What is that? I hate this. Everything about this. Why did I want to join your murder cult? I thought it'd be fun. This is the opposite of fun. This is nuff. Like, you're definitely alive. and shouldn't be. What's down? Oh, it's been a long time since a grace. A long time. Oh, is that a... It's like you're not a dog, but you're on your hands and knees, dressed up as one running at me. You're like the furry of Elden Ring. I don't like this. Alright, we're slowly killing them. We're getting a golden room, which is decent. Okay, I think I've done fine. I've done okay. I've survived to this bit. Are you guys ready to devour the gods together? Because you should be. How am I liking Elden Ring? It's a great game. I think it's, after replaying Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 and Kingsfield, it's too big. It's just too big. I really do think that Elden Ring is like 90% perfect, but it's that 10% of the game is just gigantic, which sometimes lets it down. I would rather have a focused... Oh god, there's one of you again. Go away, giant weird penis snake. I would rather have like a focused 20 hours than like a rambling 50. And I feel that at parts later into the game, Elden Ring does kind of ramble. There we go. We dropped. We dropped. You dropped nothing. Why should they go away? They live here. That's... Yeah, you know what? That's a good, fair point. Oh, what's out here? Oh, good. It's a room with a view of lava. Oh, hang on. We could descend. We could walk around there. Is that where we need to be to go and kill the gods? Is that it? Finally caught a stream. Finished your Fallout New Vegas playthrough. How is the build going? Oh, do you mean my Elden Ring build? It's perfect. Now, you might think, hang on, that's not balanced. Vigor, mine, 25, 20, 25, 30. That's because I am using the items that boost some of them. When you look at these actual numbers, at the grace, everything is perfectly balanced. Next time we get to a grace, I will show you. I will straight up show you. Why should they leave? They live here, I don't. Yes, but like I said, I'm British, so anywhere that I see is now mine. That's how this works. What's out here? It's been a long time since we've had a grace. I don't like going this long without seeing a grace. Because I'm going to die, and you guys are going to blame me for that. That's going to be my fault. I'll jump down anywhere over here. No? I guess we're going down the, Guess we're going down the old ladder, then. Is there any secrets we can jump onto? Nope, seems not. Let's go down the ladder and see what we get. Here we go. Now, I very much... Oh, good. The fire slugs are back. Thankfully, they're one-hit kills. Thank God. Where do you want me to go, game? No. What I might even do is go to the mountaintops of the giants after this, just so I can get the bell bearing that gives access to the shards I need to level up the weapons more. Because I need these swords to be higher level. If I'm going to be playing with such a low health pool, I kind of really need all the help I can get. This place seems familiar. Ah, hang on. Am I on the other side of the bridge? I might be. Is there a grace around? Aha! That's good. This is normally a shortcut. These things are always safe. Whenever you see a bridge, always take it, because it'll take you down to a place you've been before, and that'll be a shortcut back to the start. It'll be a bit of a grace. Is that a grace over there? I can summon. Why can I summon? I don't like this. This is a big open area. There's no apparent way to go. Isn't this where you get taken to if the abductor virgins take you? That cave has a secret, obviously. I mean, look, that wall's clearly fake. This is... That's a good fake wall. That's a very good fake wall, actually. If I was a boss... Ah, that cave over there. Yeah, let's go that way first. I'm gonna grab this item. This looks safe. God damn it! Hang on. It's a magma worm, isn't it? I hate this game so much. I'm not fighting the magma worm. Mistakes were made. Oh, good, now I can summon Oleg. Chase me up here, magma nerd. Can't get me now, can it? See? Now I am safe. Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Wow. Okay. Come on, guys. The safe word is apples. Respect it! Give me your weapon. I want to whip things. It did not. It did not give me its weapon. The whipping will not commence. Ooh, hang on. That is very obviously a jumping puzzle from roof to roof. But where would that get me? What would that... Can I shoot the magma worm from up here? Is the magma worm still spawned in? Apparently. Not. You mean cheese it? Yes. Yes, I do. Okay, let's just do a little jumping puzzle, shall we? It's obviously a jumping puzzle arena, because there are enemies here. What's down here? Never explored this bit. This is new territory for me. Maybe this is not the way I'm meant to go. Maybe I've got to kill the magma worm. Ooh, an item. Oh, I know where we are. More smithing stones. Yeah, this isn't really anything special. I've got to get past the magma worm. Why balance the attributes? Because then I'm good at everything. There's nothing this build can't do. Apart from survive that. Now this build is perfect. It's balanced, it's good at everything. I've got a bit of health, bit of magic, bit of this, bit of that. It's a very fair build. And when I win, and I will, you guys will all be... You'll feel silly for mocking the build. I'm guessing we don't want to go that way. Lava seems bad. It's the best... It's not the best at nothing, it's the best at everything. It's quite good at everything. It's super good at lots of things. Do we have to fight the magma worm? Is that the next thing that we need to do? I have a feeling the magma worm is not an it's optional, so we don't need to kill the magma worm to get to Rykard from here. I'm getting a lot of smithing stones, which is good, but also worries me, because it means I'm going to level my weapons up a lot more. You can kill it for fun. For funsies. Sure. Is this the right way to Rykard? Just so I know. One of you will need to tell me, because I can't kind of look up guides while I'm doing this. It is the right way. Okay. Do we need to get into the cave behind the magma worm? That might be a thing we need to do. We don't. Do we need to take this lift? Which I assume is going to go down. I assumed wrong. What's up here? Well, this looks safer. This is looking more like a castle. I can get behind this. Apart from you up there, who obviously have a very big weapon. If I was a grace... Well, you could drop down onto that ledge. I wonder what the advantage of dropping onto that ledge would be. I actually don't know. Maybe we'll find out later. What's this item? I will level my swords up as much as I can. It's death. On the little ledge. Maybe we'll drop down to it later. Maybe we'll do bird farming. Who knows? Maybe it'll be a bird farming stream. But for the time being, it's that. Yes, you can get staggered with a jump attack. This is fine. Okay, that doesn't work at all. Oh, I know you. I've fought you kind of things before. God, that blood slash is so good. Right, that's my primary attack now. Soon as an enemy appears, I'm just going to stab myself. That's it. This is a Sudoku run, which is that thing where you ritualistically stab yourself. It's just... Ah, I know where we are now. The bridge. One of the only levers in the game. The number game. No, you're thinking of Seppuku. That's a shortcut right there. I wonder what the insurance is like on a place like this. The lava's definitely got to increase the premiums. Council tax is probably quite high. You'd save quite a lot on gas and electricity, though, because you wouldn't need to heat anything. Everything's pretty toasty. Is that a grace over there? Oh no, it's an abductor virgin. I don't want to go that way. Aha! There's a big wall over there. That's very clearly a boss. Let's go and see if there is a grace this way. There should be. My god, there is not. So this is Volcano Manor. I'm gonna break things. Oh, for God damn this game. I can't even summon. Oh, I've got to actually play the game now. Oh, I hate my life. Hang on. Okay, right. Let's actually try and play the game. Oh, it's got a long poker. As with any enemy with a long weapon, the safest place is normally right up next to them. If and when I can avoid the attacks. I don't like Broleg not being here. Broleg not being here makes me sad. And I'm down to like my last potion. Oh, he does that thing, doesn't he? Okay, cool, right. Maximum effort mode. Oh, that's just fat privilege right there. God damn it. If Oleg were here, we'd have won. If Oleg were here. I let him down. I let him down right there. Always roll toward them. Yes, I will do that from now on. So, that bridge that we opened, remember? That just happens to be right up here. Look at that shortcut right there. Oh, a little shortcut. Perfect. Beautiful. Now let's bring out the big guns. Oleg. Here he is. Broleg, I need you to take care of this person for me. Now, I'm not going to let Oleg do it by himself. I'm going to help. Because of course I'm going to help. It's not about relying on just him or just me, it's about the teamwork. And the teamwork when we combine, yes. Teamwork is more of a process and less of a There is no I in team. But there is a me. There's no I in team, but there is an I in pie. Meat pie, and meat is an anagram of team. Right, let's try this again. I've recovered my 0 runes, so that's good. He's just got so much natural poise. That's the problem. So much poise. He is a poise machine. Can't get close to him because of his barrier of black fire. And then his explosion. I can, however, use the pillars to block him. Which is somewhat... Nice try, Oleg. I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Yes. What? I just heard the noise where he gets stunned and poise broken. I heard the poise break noise. The poise noise. Yeah, he did try spinning. That was a good trick. Oh, Lord, he coming. Right, let's try this again. Come on, we can do this. And then after this, we'll level up. It might have been Oleg being poise broken. Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. The man is made of poise. The boys heard the poise noise. We did. We truly did. So how's everyone been? What have you guys been up to? Are you enjoying the playthrough of Elden Ring? It's a nice break away from Mass Effect 3. Right, come on, Oleg. Out you come, mate. Is it me, or with his hood like that? Does he look a bit like the first monster from... what's the one? Amnesia. He looks a little bit like the Amnesia monster. Oh my god. This dude is angry. He does look a bit like the Amnesia monster. Yes. There we go. Poise broken. Sit down, son. Oh, nice. We got the weapon. Good job, Oleg. 50,000 runes. And some kind of elevator over there. Excellent. Look at that. That's pretty cool. And a grace. Do I have enough to level up is the question. Let's find out. Yes. Yes, I do. What should we level up? What swords are these? Ancient Knight Greatswords. Exactly the same ones that Oleg uses. Level up. All of my points are absolutely perfect. See? Everything is at level 20. Everything. This is balanced. The only reason it's unbalanced in the status screen is because I'm using things like Saw Seals and kind of buff talismans that make me better. Everything is perfectly balanced. And we have to level everything one at a time from the top downwards. So we can put Vigor to 21. That's fine. But then we have to do Mind, then Endurance, then Strength. Everything is perfectly balanced. As all things... In fact, we can probably pop a couple of souls and... No, I've only got a single golden rune. It's not enough. What is this? Serpent's Amnion. I have no idea what that is. I'm assuming this is Rykard, the whole kind of snake dude. Ah, the shedding of the skin is very cool. So is this... This is the secret way to get to Rykard, the boss? I'm assuming it is. I've never been this way. This is new for me. I'm excited. Shouldn't you go Vigor, then Arcane? No. No. Don't mess with the system. The system is perfect. Don't be questioning the way it's done now. We've committed to doing it this way. And we're going to keep doing it this way. Where are you taking me, game? Where am I going? The rent on a place like this would be huge. You're talking at least like $2,000 a month. Kind of huge. It'd be expensive. Is that another site of grace out there? Nope. That's a thing this way. Have I actually been anywhere or just running a big circle? What was the point? What was the point of any of this? Running a big circle. Am I missing something major? I bet I am, aren't I? I'm clearly missing something here. Maybe you've got to... Hang on. Hang on a tick. We could do this. Aha! Didn't expect me to do that, did you, game? Didn't realise. I could just jump down here. Level broken. Grass touched. I did think about changing some of the INI files of the game so it says grass touched whenever I interact with a grace, but it's a lot of work. Parkour. This is very cool. Oh, this is a great bit of level design. God damn. Are we going in there? It will break the game. If we do that, it'd be fine. Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's okay. Which way are we going now? Oh god, there's another one of you. I bet you can't go over lava, can you? Haha! Fool! Yeah, try and get me now. Try and get me now. Pro tip. You can't. I take it back. You can. Right. I'm not fighting the abductor virgin. This is not happening. None of this sparks joy. Where do you go? Where is there to go? I bet you go down, don't you? Window? I bet you have to jump that way. I was right. Oh, that looks fake. Oh, pretty real. What about this way? Yep, still doing it. And what about down here? Oh yeah. Sequence broken. But the game never expected this. Bit of vertical design. I do love me some vertical design. Behind the Virgin, you say? I don't think so. See? We've just found the Grace. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's imagine that it just... I'll humor you. I'm not looking at the chat, but I can see that it's moving. And I don't appreciate most of what you guys are probably saying. So I'll humor you. And I will go back to where we were. And you can... And we'll see if maybe there was a bit that I missed. Maybe there was. Maybe there was something behind the abductor virgin. Maybe that's why it was there. But we'll go back and we'll see what there is. We're jumping that way, aren't we? Yes. The speedrun is going well. I can't wait until I can actually equip all of Oleg's armor and look like Oleg. Oh, you know what we could probably do is climb up that window bit just there. Onto like the ledge. That might be a bit of design we could do. All we have to do is play really carefully and not be hit by this enemy. Ah ha ha ha! I said it! I said it's in the window. And once we're in this room, we are totally safe. What's this way? It's another snake penis. Let's not go that way. Oh, oh, hello. Now, I know that we're probably not meant to drop down here, but I am tempted because I can see there are ledges that you can drop to, and that normally means there's something hidden at the bottom. I don't recognize this room, though. I recognize you. Okay, so that didn't go entirely as planned. I swung a bit early there. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh, why? Is that one magic? What is it with Elden Ring and enemies just crawling? I wonder if this was a shortcut too. The Missionary's Cookbook. Alright. Nice and simple, but sometimes it's a good bit of design. And you also need to die. We'll see what's in the cookbook later. Could be something good, you never know. They are a race with legs that don't work. That's why they need other people, because they can't stand up for themselves. Got it. I will not apologize for that joke. I thought it was quite funny. It's not a very spicy recipe. No, it's not a very spicy recipe, but sometimes the good... It's still a good recipe, you know? It's still a good recipe. Alright, where's the snake? There's the snake. Come on, snake, let's do this. Yeah, you can't really joke around with those guys, can you? Because you can't pull their leg. Alright, 90% of my attacks are just jumping L1s. That's kind of it. Have I got the jumping medallion that makes jumping better? No, no. Okay, no, these are all the good medallions. I do need to get the charm from... Do I recognize this room? Should I recognize this room? I need the arsenal charm from the jar that greatly increases your equip load, because if I can do that, I can probably actually equip everything I need to equip. Imagine putting all your talent points into good looks and none of them into jokes. This is what happens when you level charisma all the way. Doesn't mean that you're funny. Oh, I know where we are now. Oh, okay, I got it. This makes sense. Okay. This is the shortcut back from the Grace. Beautiful. This is perfect. That's a door. That means there's going to be something secret in that door. Alright guys, watch this. You ready? Oh yeah. I have just discovered a room. And in this room we find a stone sword key. Not entirely worth it, but... Oh, hang on. Oh, no, there's more! What? What have we unlocked? What have we discovered? We've discovered a somber smithing stone. And what is over here? Oh, hello. This all looks very romantic with all these candles. Can we go in there? No, we can't. You have discovered the room as I kill the occupant. It's the British in me, I'm sorry. Oh, holy crap, wow, that's amazing. I don't like the fact that I can summon. I like how you describe this as a shortcut to Rykard, and it's just one of the longest routes to get to him. God damn, I slapped that snake around and it just did not move. Right, so these things blow up when you kill them. Remember that. Where is Rykard? Whoever said shortcut really was... They were lying. They were straight up lying. You've got to kill these things and roll away, otherwise they explode. What's in here? I mean, this is just a big empty room. This is the kind of room where something drops on you from the ceiling. I was wrong. This place is huge. I thought the boss would be here soon. Is that... That's the shortcut. And have I just walked myself in a big loop? I do seem to be doing that. David, don't oh Josh me in the chat. I know that you're saying that with the kind of inflection of like bless your heart. That's not a good... I don't need your sympathy. I need directions. That's what I need. Don't oh Joshua me. For my full name is actually just Josh. God damn it. Oh my god, wow. They do be whipping though. Yeah, sit down. Yeah, full name, just Josh. Josh, short for Josh. Yeah, it's weird because my name's Josh and my brother's called Zach, which you'd assume is short for Joshua and Zachariah, but no, our parents were just lazy and couldn't be bothered to extend the names beyond that. They were like, no, we'll just have it as Josh and Zach, that's fine. That's all they need. Any more than 4 letters, they just get bored writing it. So, are you saying that Josh Strife's brother is called Zach? Yes. Yep. Wasn't a choice I specifically made. But, yes. It's weird, isn't it? Oh, this is all looking very nice. Zach is the better brother. Oh, that's true. For those of you unaware, Cloud Strife's brother in Final Fantasy VII is called Zach. Oh, these dudes are having a little get-together. There's a lot of dead people here. There's like a lot of dead people here. There's about to be a few more dead people here. Oh good, you're here as well. You have to remember to roll backwards after these. Josh's parents confirm Final Fantasy VII fans. Furthest thing from video game fans you could get. I mean, they always supported me playing video games. They never quite understood it, but they support it. What is that? Giant snake head thing. Dude, that's disgusting. You need to have someone take a look at that. Oh god, it's definitely lasted for longer than 4 hours. You need to call the doctor. Sweet. A glintstone staff. Can I want to sit on the chair. Yes! I'm in charge now. Yeah, that snake was weird. Oh, there's a wall over there. An interesting wall. Is there a site of grace out here? Please, for God's sake, be a site. Oh, there's a teleporter! I wonder if that teleporter takes us to Rykard. I bet it does. I bet it does. This is lovely. The green screen's rebelling. I'm not going to change it. You guys can just deal with it. What? Oh, it's a stone sword key. Of course it is. Do I should have some. Yeah, double stone sword keys. There we go. But what's down here? Some of you are confused that Zach and Cloud Strife are brothers. I'm sure they were brothers, but maybe Zach was just actually the original kind of experiment that Cloud Strife took his memories from. What is that way? Okay, can we get to there from here? Where am I trying to get to? This... We go this way? Oh, for God's sake, enemies, no! Stop it! Can I fall off from here and survive, is the question. I don't know what else there is below me that I need to be aiming to land on. There's a cage there, and there is a thing there I could land on. I think I've just got to jump and hope I survive this. Yes! Alright, done it. Not done it. No! Get off me, old man. That's super unfair, the fact that you can just lose that much health. Time to leave this room full of old men into this room, which is much safer. Yeah, nothing bad happened in this room. I hate this game. No, it's gonna just about... This game is tough. Rip. Rip me. Do I have a saw sail on? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've got a Radahn saw sail. That's probably why I'm taking more damage. I mean, I could always take the saw sail off, but then I would lose a load of stat points as well. So, I'm willing to take increased damage for stat points. Yeah, that was a proper spanking. It really was. But now we do the other shortcut, which is not that way, it's this way. I know where I'm going, don't correct me. I'm going that way this time. Remember? Remember the other shortcut? This way? Yeah, and then you fall down, then you get the thing. I'm good at this. Here we go. We've used the lift. What if we kissed under the church snakeskin? No, I jest. Unless... I'm kidding. But... no, it wouldn't happen. Although... Right, I'm going to run past everyone. This is my new plan. Get back to where I wanted to get to. I know where I'm going. See? Masterful rolling. What if I didn't use the stone sword key door and instead went a different direction? What if instead of using the stone sword key door, we went this way? Where the game kind of, you know, pushes you to go. What if instead we used the gate? Where does this take me to? It takes you to Rykard. Okay. I see. I know where we are now. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Specifically, I'm picking up this. And then after picking up this, I will be equipping that. Then I'll be two-handing it. Then I'll be triggering the boss. What is that boss? This is Rykard. Snake Boy. And the weapon does this. So the Serpent Hunter, provided you have stamina, does an extremely long-range attack, which, if used enough, will stun him. The only problem here is this is just his first phase. And now the actual fight begins. Hope you're ready, Oleg, because it's about to get harder. He's going to say the line. I'll even turn the game sound up a little bit. You can get this sword. It's one of the best swords in the game.
Join myself and King as family. Together we will devour the very god.
You guys ready? Here we go. Fight the big boy. From closer range than that. Oleg, I'm gonna need you to really up your game here, dude. And not have me in the thing. Now you can still stun him if we hit him enough. Just be aware that he has really awkward timings with attacks. And he will, without a doubt, extend the fire a lot. Do not want to go in the lava. Oleg right now is pretty much drawing aggro. Oleg has just drawn enough aggro to allow me to get some bigger hits in. If Oleg keeps holding this aggro, man... Oh, no, there it is. He's holding aggro. He's not even... Even the constant lava's just not affecting Oleg that much. And we've got to stun him. Just got to wait for Oleg to goddamn survive. All I've got to do now is live. Thank you, Dark Souls. All I've got to do now is live. Immediately dies. Shall we try again? Okay, Oleg, I'm gonna need you to keep hitting this dude. It's because it's a two-phase fight as well. Do you do an L1 attack? No, L1's just block. I'm trying to time the dodges so I can save, god damn it, most of my health potions for the next phase is what I was going to say. Okay, cool. We're in second phase. Second phase is good. Long-time YouTube viewer, thanks for the plays. You are welcome, man. We're gonna get way more videos coming out, don't you worry. There's so much more left to go. You say level up the spear. I clearly don't need to. I think I'm doing fine. Apart from the fact that I'm missing him. Oh my god, he's just so angry. Now, you can level up the spear. Which many people say is a very smart thing to do. I'm really hoping if I keep attacking him, eventually, he will, I mean, die, obviously, but also get stunned. There we go! Because I need him to get stunned for a second so I can actually recharge my entire stamina. Oleg's holding his own, at least. That is a dangerous-looking attack. Okay. Can you summon Oleg at the start of the second phase? I can, but he's already there, and I kind of need him for the first phase. Is it worth leveling? We'll give it one more go without leveling the spear up, and then we'll level the spear up, because the spear's kind of needed for the range. But we'll summon him now. And then if this doesn't work, I'll summon him up. New strategy, don't get hit by his attacks. Thank you. Okay, I'll try that new strategy, because that was just me getting hit. That was also me getting hit. Very much got hit there. But I mean, look, Oleg is... By the time we get to the second phase, Oleg is on... He's still over half health, which is decent. That's not good for me. Because, like, I'm in pain. Ooh, something we could get. This is actually a really good idea. Something we could get is the Commander's Halberd. Because that has the Golden Vow attack, which allows you to buff up your summons. If I could get the Golden Vow attack and buff up the summons, we can make Oleg even more powerful. I don't know if I can wield the halberd yet, though. I mean, maybe. We'll find out, though. But I'm the summon, that's a good point. I am in many ways the summon of this. Okay, I'm going to need you to stop doing all the things that you're doing. That's it. Okay, so there's a jumping R2 attack you can do, which is pretty good. Yes, the jumping R2 attack is decent. Because that actually allows Oleg to get some damage in. Jumping R2s also normally do more damage. Okay, let's try this. Let's try a different way. We're gonna... I'm giving the boss a chance, because I feel bad if I would kill it too quickly. What if you gave Rykard a kiss instead of fighting him? What if we kissed under the giant lava demon snake? I jest. Unless... Right, there is a weapon. There is a weapon we could get. It is... there. It is dropped by Commander O'Neill. the guy from Stargate. It is a halberd. If we can get it and use its special attack, it will buff up both myself and Oleg, which I think is a worthwhile thing to try and get. We're going for number 3. Let's try and get it. You could try the Oleg strategy of standing in the lava. No, I'm not good enough for that. Only he's good enough for that. Let's put on my good swords again. And then if we need to, we'll go and level up the Serpent Killer. Am I still on the +1 every stat run? Goddamn right I am. I mean, the stats look different right now because I'm using Saw Seals, which change around the numbers, but in general, when you go to a Site of Grace, everything I have is leveled up perfectly. Perfectly 1 for 1. The swamp level. There is a poison swamp in Kingsfield 1 and 2. I think Kingsfield 2, though, counts as the first, like, official From Souls poison swamp. Oh, okay, I've just been kicked off my horse forcefully. I know what that means. That means we're about to be invaded. That's fine. Bring it on, Millicent. You don't know how tough I am. You don't know me. Why have you got the fricking Malenia's attack? Why do you have that? I don't mind taking on a single invader or a single Clean Rot Knight, but I'm not taking on a Clean Rot Knight and an invader with Waterfowl. Right, I'm no longer in the blood water. Sit down, Millicent. Or do that. That's fine too. You know, I'm okay with that. That's okay. You only won because you had help. You wait till my father hears about this. You wait till Oleg gets involved. My dad could beat up your dad. Let's go this way. I think the problem is that you say words that trigger poetic justice. That might be a problem, that's true. I have missed something. Why is Millicent invading? So that's actually a planned invasion. It's not another player, it's an NPC. Millicent is a tarnished hunter who dresses as a finger maiden in order to hunt tarnished. Which I think is kind of cool. There's lots of hidden things like this in the game, you know. It's a little hidden stuff. Now, if I can find where the Clean Rot Knight is, or if I can just go around the edge and avoid the Millicent trigger, we should be okay. And as long as I stay on Torrent, I won't get poisoned. Are you saying that Millicent isn't a tarnished hunter? Okay, no, she's arriving again. Because I thought she was one of the Sisters of Malenia. What's my most hated Souls boss? I mean, right now, Rykard. There she is. Alright, Millicent, let's do this. Sorry, Millicent. What? Healing? Well, that's just illegal. Sit down. Ha! Yeah, see? No one kills me twice. Oh, for God's sake, it's you again. Why? Some of you kill me twice. Give me your armor. If you're gonna die, let's make something cool out of it. Nope. Okay. Why are there more of you? Oh, this whole swamp is just sad. Sadness personified. I hate this swamp so much. Why is there a poison level? It's not even a dry swamp, it's a wet swamp. And they're the worst types of swamp. Okay. I think I've lost them. Yes, they've despawned. Now all I need to do is kill Commander O'Neill without dying. That should be possible. I think I can do this. Here we go. Right. Come, Broleg. Take down Commander O'Neill. Can I get on Torrent? I can get on Torrent. Okay, the fight just got way easier. Just got to make sure I keep drinking because I am... still rotted, remember? Okay, once Broleg has taken care of these guys, there we go, he should switch onto Dude Boy. And with him switching onto Dude Boy, I should now have an easier time. I do like bosses where I can use Torrent. Oh no! Okay, so I forgot about my health. From Stargate, the movie. Yeah, Commander O'Neill went through a bit of an interesting character progression. He went from Stargate, where he served under Commander Jean-Luc, and then he hopped over onto the, I believe it was an Executioner class Death Star, where he worked under a guy called Adama. It was a complicated sci-fi thing for them. What if I can take out these guys first? And I'm not poisoned now, which is pretty good. See if I can take these guys out first. That way, Oleg can pretty much just solo. I was joking about Oleg soloing, but... let's just see what happens here. Now, I don't have complete faith in him. But let's just see what happens. Some of you in the chat are saying Oleg makes this harder. I beg to differ. He's not doing great. Their health is neck and neck. I might need to help out a bit. Oleg's health's on half. Niall's health is not on half. There we go. We cheated just a little bit. A little bit of cheating going on. Help your father, son. I could possibly trigger Frostbite on him. Move, 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 move. There we go. So as long as these guys are on me, that's fine. There we go. Father and son team. One more hit. Oleg does it. God damn. Took him down. Father and son. Now, what I needed from that was the Commander's Standard. Because I don't know if I can use it, though. Can I? I can. Okay, right. I can use that. And the reason I want to use that is the Commander's Standard has that special attack, which empowers summons as well. So we can summon Oleg, power him up, and then just kind of wait, really. That's my main plan with that. However, I will need to change around these flasks by putting one charge into blue. I am now a cheerleader. The Oleg Cheer Committee has arrived. I wonder if I can still wield that sword without being... No, I can't. Okay, so when you put that on, you're overloaded. How do I have the Commander's Standard equipped without being overloaded? I mean, yeah, that works. That's perfect. I'm doing that, though. I wonder if I could... Okay. Don't laugh. But this is... Right now, this is the smart thing to do. Get the light roll tier. No, we're good. This is fine. This is perfect. This works. The only thing I might do before we try Rykard again, because my god, I'm trying Rykard again, is go to the Table of Grace and see if I can level up the spear a little bit. Right, let's go and see what we need to level up this spear. You may not like it, but this is what perfection looks like. Hang on. If we're being Perfect. If we're being Rykard's cheerleader. We are basically a cheerleader at this point. Why do you look so much buffer when not wearing a vest? It's because I've been really buffing up in the last couple of weeks. I've started putting some points into strength, finally. Let's go with strength and armament. And let's go with making the big serpent killer. It requires somber smithing stone 1. Don't have any. Why do I have somber smithing stone 1? That's like the most basic, easy thing to get. I know who sells those. My main man, E.G. He sells these. You sold them. I probably did the right thing at the right time. Yeah, I made the right call. Right, let's go. Let's go sort this out. E.G., I need you to sell me some somber smithing stones, mate. And one of those. And that's good. Now strengthen... Make this better, please. Cool. And I don't have the runes for that, but I can make it even better by popping a rune here. Perfect. Perfect.
Something.
Let's just level it up again. Strengthen the old snake killer. I didn't realize that I could take it up to, like, that high. God damn. Okay. And now, unequip you two. Replace it with the snake killer. And can I actually wear armor now without... I actually could. Could do that. That's better than nothing. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? Let's try this again. Snake Killer is used in speedruns because of no stat requirements. I mean, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. What is that? I've never noticed that in the map before. That's kind of weird. The nuke. It's Diglett. Okay. Maybe that's what it is. Who knows? Where is the correct... Is it audience pathway? Is it part of the DLC? Yes, audience pathway. Here we go. We'll just need to reassess that, take you off, and put you on. Right. This might not work. Let's find out. Hi Josh, first time managing to catch the live stream. I had a quick question. Do I still want to do, or was it any good for SSX Tricky? Oh hell yeah! Me and my brother used to play SSX Tricky all the time. We were mad into that game. It was super good fun. The question now is, can I still do... Yes. Has that still given me the boost? Yes, it has. Switch to you. Okay, the... Right. Okay, maybe the armor helped. The armor was maybe doing something. That was anticlimactic. That's what she said. Here we go. Why am I sending poor Oleg into a pool of lava? That's not what's happening here. What's happening here is Oleg is being summoned. We are buffing him up because he is a buff knight. And after buffing him up, we are fighting this giant snake. That attack, however, does quite a lot of damage. Oleg is surviving, my man. Right, how much damage does a charge attack do now? Way more. What about a jump attack? Oh, that's it. That's the stuff. Right there. Did I not want my runes back? No, if I want runes, I'll just kill the bird. I mean, I'll get them now out of principle, but we need runes. We mostly just kill the bird. That's how we do it. Go on, Oleg. You're charged up and powered up, mate. Show him how it's done. Alright, this is better. Being in the lava's not helping, but that damage is decent. Just gotta be rolling at the right time, you know. Which is not then. It's now. Poise break, god damn it. Come on. Okay, that didn't help. Oleg, it's all on you now, bro. I think Oleg might get the last hit in. He did! Oh. Fantastic. Oleg actually did it. He did it. What the hell is that? That weird skull. Is that like the final attack from this dude? If I'd have died to a flying skull. Yeah, I've never actually seen the flaming skull after killing that boss. Interesting. Well, we did it. Have I noticed I'm playing a courier again, only this time Oleg is the platinum chip? Well, what if I put 1 point into mind, 1 point into endurance, 1 point into strength? And that's it. Perfect. 43,000 runes are now needed to level up again. Let's see if we can grab that. 43,000? Definitely not. From what we've got, nowhere near. However, can I now equip the swords again? Yep, the cold great sword, no, the blood sword there and the cold sword there. How are we doing for heavy load, heavy load, heavy load? I hate to admit it, but I need the jar talisman. And I know where to get it, I just can't win. Right, we're doing it. This is the new plan. We're going to get that stupid jar talisman. I'm going to get it now. Okay, here we go. Jar talisman time. The jar talisman is from the Colosseum. And to get to the Colosseum, you run from the Deep Shafora well. You're not beating the speedruns with your title anymore. I feel that I was intimidating the speedrunners too much, so I had to change my title to that. Because they were looking at me. I was banned off Twin Galaxies because of it. I'm too good at video games. Like the ranking of all the video game players ever pretty much goes Billy Mitchell, me, everyone else. That's how it is. Just don't tell Carl Jobst. He's making a video on me cheating right now. Well, Jobs doesn't know it, but I've actually got a second monitor where I'm blindfolded and speedrunning. I meant to get hit by that. It's actually a trick. If you get hit by that, then you manipulate a very specific parameter for later. You need to get hit by that arrow. Just that first one. I actually just knocked that guy down. That's pretty impressive. I should get the jumping talisman that makes jumping attacks do more, because jumping double swords is good. Thankfully, I am safe here, now he is dead. Oh, sweet, a spiked shield. That's actually quite useful. I might use that in a minute. The Claw Talisman. Yeah, it's in Stormvale Castle. I know where that is, because I'm a speedrunner, you see? Look, I'm speedrunning. My run is quite speedy. Can't catch me, can you, stupid giant? Yeah. Yeah. Catch me. Catch me. What can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Nothing. That was a lucky shot. You lucky, lucky boy. I can use Torrent here. That's what he expects. Nobody expects this. Didn't expect that. Yes! Sit down! And now, like Dragon Age, we master the taint. And then he died. And now we go and do the thing. Taint mastered. If only that popped up on the screen. Right, so, really cool thing about this. When you speak to the giant jar, 3 summon signs appear. You need to kill all 3 to get the jar talisman. The summon signs are clones of actual players who have done this. So that guy is a clone. Now, I have been told that you can, instead of fighting them, pretty much run onto the roots and hope that they fall off. I am the best Elden Ring player. 1. Duelist vanquished. 2. As long as this guy isn't a magic user, we're basically safe. Look at him. Look at him. Can't do a thing, can he? Try it. Attack me. See what happens. They don't call me Thrusty Cheese for nothing. Do it. Attack me, coward. See what you can do, if anything. You do nothing. Get closer to me, nerd. Maybe he needs to be. Oh, that's... there we go. A little bit of parkour. Parkour to take you down, my friend. You were all worried. You were all worried. I wasn't worried. I'm never worried. One more. One more summony boy. See who we've got. See? Did all the great bamboozle. That's what you do. He zigged when he should have zagged. He pizzaed when he should have pasted. He's a genius. He's an absolute... Look at him. Look at that genius right there. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Okay, he nearly got me. Ha ha! That's how we do it. The Great Jar was watching. The Great Jar had never seen such bullshit. But fine. Have the talisman. Thank you, Great Jar. So my current equip load is 85.4. That takes it to 86.8. It's not a huge increase. But does it let me wear better armor? No. I mean, the gauntlets, yes it does. It does let me use the better gauntlets, so that's decent. I actually don't think I can change any of the talismans out. I don't want to change Radahn Sword Seal. I don't really want to change the heirloom. If I take that off, I actually think everything else stays the same. I can still use my swords. What's better? The Star Scourge heirloom, the Tree's favor, or the Jumping Claw talisman? The Tree's favor is pretty good. We'll go with that. In fact, that might allow me. It does. We are now cosplaying as Oleg with everything we need. This is perfect. Josh, why do you have 20 in all stats? It's a good question. Why would you not have 20 in all stats? It's just perfectly balanced, as everything should be. Okay, that is good. That's everything we need. And we've killed Rykard. Who next? I know who we're going to kill next. Nice easy boss, just to give us a bit of a break from the challenging stuff. Do a nice easy one. Let's go and kill our old friend. Is it Radahn, this one? With the festival? All you need now is 55 vigor. You say that, but I'm putting 1 point into everything. Radahn, that was it. Radahn. Let's go kill Radahn. Because there's Radahn, Radahn, Renala, Rykard, and Marika. They all begin with R. All their names. Can't open you, because we've got to go the other way into the thing. Rani, Renala, Radahn, Radahn, Rykard, Marika. The emphasis is on the R. A lot start with M too. They do, it's just, that's the kind of language they wanted to be using. They just really liked that letter. Maybe it's because it was written by George R.R. Martin. Maybe he just really likes the letter R. That's why it's in his name twice. He was just there thinking, you know what I'm going to do? This letter R, I love it. It's in my name twice. I'm going to put it in this game loads. We're even in Redmane Castle. See? Everything comes back to old Georgie boy. Just jump up to there. This is what George was doing instead of writing The Winds of Winter. He was just writing Elden Ring instead, which is kind of fine. The R doesn't even stand for anything. It's actually Rolkin, in homage to Rolkin, Tolkien. The guy that everyone knows wrote Lord of the Rings. It sounds silly, but that is his name. We can't go that way. We can go this way. How do I get where I need to get to? Do I just drop down there and then run? Probably. The portal at the bridge, I don't think it's that. I think it's this. I think we drop down to there and then run that way, past the beasts. Because there is a way to get to where we need to get to. Oh, that'll do it. Drop down that way. Is that the door we need? Is that the front door? Hang on. Perfect. Made it, guys. Made it. It quite literally is. I don't think it is. I mean, I'll try it to humor you. But I don't think it is. I mean, there's a portal here. Clearly it's this portal. If any portal's going to do it, it's going to be that one. Well, this takes me to here. Where does this take me to? Let's find out. The bridge portal would get us here. Well, I'm glad we did that. That definitely saved us all some time, didn't it? Hope we all feel remarkably whelmed by what just happened, forward and backward. Do I have to kill these things? I don't think I do. I think I just have to get past them. That's okay, because I'm the best at getting past stuff. Watch. That door doesn't open. Watch. That wall is gone. See how I roly-poly my way out of danger? This is what primary school PE class taught me. That door also doesn't work. These are just decorative doors. Load-bearing doors, if you will. Can we open it from here? Of course we can't. Why would we be able to do that? Let's go this way. There's an item here. Is it important? No. You might not like it, but this is peak Elden Ring. This is how it's meant to be played. This way is the correct way. I know that we were being silly before, but this is the right way. Okay, that's where I came from. That's not the right way. The right way is the other way. Oh, they smashed the thing, do they? That's good to know. Maybe it's this way. Which way is the right way? Fine, I'll kill you. Okay. That did more damage than I expected, to be fair. Some of you thought that I would die. You are fools. You know how good I am at this game. See? One down. Get rid of all that roll. I am very good at Elden Ring. Oh yeah, we actually did it! I mean, no doubt. No doubt in my mind. Teleporter, then turn around. If the actual answer is teleporter and then turn around, what you're telling me is that I didn't actually need to fight those two things. Because the teleporter is here. And that gets me to... There's a grace in there, isn't there? Okay. Might have enough souls to pop. And maybe get a level. Let's find out. How many souls do I need for a level? 43,000? Can I get... Remembrance of the Blasphemous. If I remember correctly, that gives you the best sword in the game, doesn't it? Because you then trade it in for the blood sword. Should we get the blood sword? Let's just ignore what happened completely. Completely. And that gets me to... I am 2,000 souls short of being able to upgrade this build. But I need to. I mean, it'd be silly to pop Remembrance of the Blasphemous, but we're going to do that. Because, you know, not going to use that sword, am I? There we go. 50,000. That's decent. Let's level up. Level up. Points into Dex and Intelligence. Perfect. How many of you just physically cringed? How many of you are hurt that I did that? You've got to commit to the plan, guys. You've got to commit. You're screeching inside your body. What you don't understand is I've already got the perfect build. Hello, Blythe. Big furry boy. Right, we know all these people. I'm not going to listen to his speech, don't need to. Time for the festival. Who in the chat has not seen this boss before? Anyone not seen it? So this is an interesting boss. This is, well...
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radahn is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Malenia's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry. Oh, gather, celebrate!
But everyone's like, hey, do you want to have a little festival where we all go and kill him together? Yeah, why not? And then after doing that, do you want to see one of the coolest advancements in the game where the map physically changes? Because Radahn crashes to the ground as a star and smashes a huge hole in the ground which gives access to Nokstella, the Eternal City. It's so damn cool. I see you're playing the legendary powerful equality build. Yes. Do you think it's cheapening your experience from being too strong? Elden Ring is very much a game about beating the game, and I am beating the game into submission by leveling every stat perfectly, which is a stat so powerful that not even the developers thought anyone would do this. Okay, first things first, get on Torrent and then go to the left bloody quickly. Now, because this is a festival, we can actually summon multiple people to help us out. Come on, guys. Let's do this together. Now, these are all NPCs, obviously. But depending on the adventures we've had, we can summon the jar. We can summon all the... Look at them all charging together. Everyone's being a big friend. Come on, friendos. Yeah. Now, I don't really have any melee stuff. Oh, another summoning thing up there. Let's try and get it. Yeah, you guys are fine. You guys have got this. Ah, yeah, whoever you are, come and give us a hand. Finger Maiden, let's do it. Can I summon... I can't summon Oleg for this, which is a shame. It's a genuine shame. Now, one thing you have to understand is you actually can't fight Radahn on horseback very easily. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try. Hey, we triggered bleed, so that's something. What about frost? Alright, one of them's died. That's a shame. Is he about to get his, yeah, his Star Scourge thing going on? That's going to be a problem. Come on, giant pot, Alexander. Alright, this is a problem. This is the bit where he hurts us. Where is he? He's in the sky somewhere. I'm going to spin the camera so I can spot him. He's in the frickin' sky. There he is. Okay, didn't roll in the right time. Died in one hit. Cool. Good stuff. But we got him pretty close. That's decent. We got him pretty close. We should try this again. But it's a pretty visually impressive thing when Radahn, you know, charges in from the sky. Run with Torrent. I could have ran with Torrent, that would have worked. But instead... Let's try this again. Some would say it's a vigor check. I don't think it's that as much as just... Oof. Right, let's try and get you guys. God damn. Okay, cool. Torrent's out. Let's summon all these guys. As long as I roll at the right time, you can avoid pretty much all the arrows. Come on, Alexander. Big boy jar. Now I could sacrifice one of my healing potions to get the horse back. But that is a foolish idea. Instead, just gonna grab everyone. Keep rolling whenever he shoots at me. See if I can get the healer. Where's the healer? She's up here, isn't she? It's only a silly idea if it doesn't work. If it does work, great. They are doing some damage, you know? Come on, Finger Maiden. Give me my souls back. You know what I could do? I wonder if I use the Commander's Standard Halberd, would it help everyone else? It would buff them, wouldn't it? I don't know if it's possible to actually beat him without the Star Scourge happening. The fall has to happen. It's a kind of planned moment. Here it is. Okay, cool. We're on Torrent. Now we're going to move. We're going to bloody well ride this way. Oh, okay. You know we can get off Torrent and jump into that. This is a strange moment where we take Radahn down on the second try. Oh, well, that was decent. That was good. Radahn on the second try. It's because the build is just too good. You know, I don't think I could fight Radahn again. I'm looking forward to trying the DLC. I'm sure there's going to be some new and interesting bosses there. But destroying Radahn has the very stars themselves fall to the ground. And one of those stars breaks apart the ground in Limgrave. Thankfully, Radahn is gone forever and will not return. A red mark was made on the map. Hey, Blade!
What a sick way to fight, eh, mate? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn, and you, and then a falling star. Right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend. If ever I saw one.
Yep, cool. Have fun being a furry. You do your thing. And let's level up. We can have one more level. And it can go on to... Faith. We're a few souls short of being able to level up again. Thankfully, we've got Radahn's Remembrance of the Star Scourge. I mean, we could spend that on his sword. Or we could not do that. And with that popped, we now go to level up, and Arcane is 21. All of our stats are balanced. Perfect. We are level 89, and we have perfectly balanced stats with 21 in everything. I am good at everything. I am bad at nothing. Perfect. Why must he do this? Sorry. Sorry, that's just how I am. That's just how we do things here. Should probably go and get some better things, shouldn't I? Erdtree's favour +2, that kind of stuff. I'm not average at everything, I'm good at everything. Now we've killed Radahn, we could probably go and try and kill Mohg. Mohg? Have we killed Mohg already? I can't remember. He's down here, isn't he? Mohg? Lord of Blog. Let's try and kill Mohg. We've killed the Mohg in the sewers. I'm sure I've killed the Mohg in the sewers, but we haven't killed the Mohg in his temple. Yet. We've definitely killed Mohg in the sewers. Which is like Mohg Light. Like Diet Mohg. Now it's Mohg Max. We haven't killed real regular Mohg. Full sugar Mohg. Surrounded by all of his blood minions. These guys. Yeah, we did the under the sewer Mohg. We haven't killed this giant blood clot yet either, which I could probably do now. Oh my god, you have so much health. Okay, that's fine. We don't... When this is uploaded to YouTube, those moments will be the moments that are cut out, and there will never be any proof they happened. It's very much going to be lost media, where people are like, didn't Josh die? And everyone will be like, nope. Winston Churchill famously said, history will be kind to me, for I intend to write it. And I feel the same about this Elden Ring playthrough. I will be perfect and make no mistakes. And there will be no one around to challenge that. Now, you can summon Oleg here and have him fight some of these very tough assassins that spawn, or you can just not fight them and run past them, which is kind of what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, my main plan with this whole section is just to kind of run past everything. First time I did this section, I thought those assassins were mini-bosses because they are that tough, but turns out they're just like regular dudes. Regular supporters of Mohg. Log of Blog. And we should have a Grace! Yes! That's the dude. Yeah, see that? They're pretty tough. Their bloody helix swords do stab very well. Can you get that as a drop? I mean, I wouldn't use it. I wouldn't ever insult Oleg like that, but it's pretty cool. Rip runes. Runes are back. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. We do not need to go that way. It's full of Albinex. Instead, we go this way. We go up this lift, and we fight Mohg. Rapier builds are pretty good fun. Yeah, they could be good. Here we go. That is an egg. There is a somber smithing stone. Don't need it. It's not important. How big an omelette would that egg make? And then from the puddle arises Mohg. This is a difficult fight. I am going to need Oleg, and I'm going to need to support him often. I forgot to put the halberd on. This will not go well.
buckler. You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
What's up? Come on, Oleg. You and me. And because I need to support you, I need this to happen bloody quickly, if I may. There we go, Oleg. You're good now. Okay. Now you can, if you are good enough, stun Mohg. He's just bloody difficult to stun. His attacks are also really hard to time. So a lot of this is going to be me trying to get behind him and then trying to stun him with the jumping L1s. There we go. Okay, this is one decent thing done to Mohg. But remember, he starts flying soon as well, so don't be expecting anything. Oh, he's got these rings on me. These rings are a problem. And the reason for that is they tick and do damage. And each damage tick, I need to outdrink. And it heals him, which is a real problem. God, I'm walking through the fire. Oleg, I'm going to need you to cover this, mate. I'm drinking just to cover the ticks. The blood spray is a problem. Damn it. We got halfway. We got halfway. They fly now. They fly now. Writing. Did you know there are 49 million kangaroos in Australia and 3.5 million people in Uruguay? Which means if kangaroos were to invade, each person would have to fight 14 kangaroos. I don't know if they could do it. I think the Uruguayans would struggle. Alright, time for the Finger Maiden robe again. Let's do this. Don't worry, we've got the weapon. Oleg's here. That's there. Oleg's buffed. I'm going to drink a Crimson Flask so I can buff again when I need to. Oleg, get the first hit in, mate. That'll distract him onto you. I hate the timings of his attacks. They're so bloody annoying. The problem is he's also got health siphoning, which means I have to not only hurt him, but out DPS his siphon. Maybe we should level these swords up a bit more. Where is the final bell bearing needed? There's one more bell bearing, isn't there? Where is that needed? It's Faramazula, and you get to crumbling Faramazula by completing... I know that one. Yeah, you've got to mount on top of the giants, haven't you? God damn, okay. That hurt. Yeah, mount on top of the giants, light the giant tree on fire. Which we will be doing. We'll be burning the Earth Tree. That's the thing that'll happen. Wait for the... There we go. that's a problem because the blood loss... Can we backstab it? You can't. We need Oleg to really start picking up some damage here. I can't survive a lot of the extra damage that he's doing. Like that stuff. That's the problem. And I can't rely on Oleg too much, because he will get... He will get destroyed. Okay, this is... We're not going to win this one. We might. With a nice jump attack. Oh, we did! Oleg gave his life so we could take down Mohg. Oleg gave his life so we could live. That boss fight is also mandatory to enter the DLC, because the DLC is entered through this giant egg just here. But we're not going in there yet. Not quite yet. We have more things to do, such as leveling up everything to level 22. Perfectly balanced build, as everything should be. But what if we could level Vigor one more time? Well, I mean, we'd need to use the Remembrance of the Bloodlord, but, I mean, that's not really useful beyond that, is it? Do we have any more souls we can pop? No. And we still need 24,000 more to this. Can I increase... Can I put better armor? No, still heavy load with that. But if we take you off... Okay, Banished Knight complete. Medium load. This is good. This is pretty good. We're taking these bosses down. Taking them down. Who's next? What's next? You know what? Maybe it's the Fire Giant. We haven't killed the Fire Giant yet, have we? He's over here. In the consecrated snow... Not the consecrated snowfield. The regular snowfield. The regular normal snowfield. The not difficult snowfield. You've got ice cream from the Ice Cream Man. I would love ice cream from the Ice Cream Man. Thank you for the offer. Let's just see how difficult this area is going to be. The Zamor Ruins. Can I take down a regular enemy in the ruins? Let's find out. Okay, so there's a level of challenge to it. Harder than Mohg. Infinitely harder than Mohg. You've been listening to too much politics. You now want to stay a while and listen to the slightly buff British man talk about Elden Ring. I aspire to be the slightly buff British man. Give me a couple of months and I'll become the very buff British man. Just give me time and I will get there. Right, Oleg, I need you to take down that dude. Dad. Dad, he killed me. Beat him up, please. Maybe don't roll across the ice. Oh, he doesn't even care. Oh, god damn, you just slapped. Oh my god. This is not going well. Okay, maybe this dude is tougher than Mohg. Because Mohg didn't kill Oleg this fast. God damn, okay. This guy's a beast. I stopped for a second to read the Twitch chat. That's what happened just then. If this were Dark Souls 1, that would be a boss. Have you ever gone back and replayed Dark Souls 1 or 2 after mastering Elden Ring and realised that actually when you know what you're doing, it's quite easy? When you know how to play and the whole role thing, it's actually quite simple. This dude is just a Capra demon of Elden Ring. That's what he is. I'm going to grab my souls back quickly. I'm going to stance break this guy just once, just out of principle. Purely out of principle. I want to poise break. Yes! Ha! That's what you get. Sit down, son. 5,000 souls, though, is decent. Cheers, Dad. Now, here's a question. Do we push on through the mountaintop of the giants, which will then effectively get us to Farum Azula, which will allow me to level my swords up to maximum? Or do I go and get both parts of the secret medal, which will allow me to access the secret path to the Haligtree, where we can then take on possibly the hardest boss in the entire game? Because I still very much believe that Mikola... It's Malenia, isn't it? Malenia, Blade of Mikola. That's the one. I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola. And I have never lost a fight. We will be fighting Malenia at some point. But first of all, let's just ride over this massive wall. This is where the game becomes incredibly cinematic. Like, super cinematic. Elden Ring is so impressive in its scope. It sometimes feels like it should have been 2 games. It's that big. Whatever that item is there, I'm not risking going to get it. Anyone that's played Elden Ring and has taken on Malenia knows her voice lines. I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola, and I have never known defeat. Shut up. I unfortunately hear those lines all the time because I was watching Zepla's playthrough of Elden Ring, where she decided it would be funny to lose to Malenia repeatedly. And I agree with her, it was very funny, but at the same time, it was a long, long playthrough. What is that? Let me beat you up. Hey, Somber Smithing Stone 8. Sweet, that's going to make a nice powerful weapon for something. Did anyone else watch Zepla's playthrough of Elden Ring? It was fantastic. She'd never played it before. So it was a full-on blind playthrough. And it was great. I had a good time. I enjoyed it. Don't know who that is. Zepla is a lovely streamer. She mostly does Final Fantasy XIV. But she's very entertaining. Right. Let's go this way. You know, for saying that this is such a massive area, you kind of have to take one specific route all the way around to get to it. We could get Hoslo's armor. We really could get Hoslo's armor, which is one of probably the coolest looking armor sets in the game. Any plans for PreachCon? Unfortunately, I will be at the Timeless Gaming Convention, which is happening at the same day. But no, Preach is a nice guy. I've chatted to him before about stuff. Big angry giant. Oh, hang on, there's a seed over there. I need you. I don't care about the giant, I care about the seed. Thankfully, he can't attack me. Give me. Thank you for the golden seed. Now I run away this way. You could get the Ronin set. What's the Ronin? Oh, the Ronin set. Is that the dude that helps me? The one with like the cool lattice style headdress? Because that's a really cool looking set. Sounds like the Timeless Gaming Convention is bound to traditional time constraints. Unfortunately, they are. Yes. Here we go. I still need about 13... I only need 1 bird kill in order to level up. So I'm going to go and get a bird kill. See what we can do. Just because it seems like a waste to not get one bird kill, you know. Here we go. Let's just stick on the bow. Double hand it. And get a singular bird kill. Bye, bird. Is that enough? It's not. 2 bird kills. I lied to all of you. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I thought they patched this out. Oh, they definitely didn't. They definitely didn't. What they did patch out was... There we go. Bird falls down, drops 11,000 souls. Fantastic. That's the best way to farm souls in the game. Aha! Vigor. Up to 23. I don't want to take off the source seal and stuff like that, because it would change around too many stats. But at the same time, that would allow me to put the Claw Talisman, which enhances jumping attacks. And what other talisman will we need? Probably the big defensive one. The big defensive, and that one, which raises HP, stamina, and equip load. Is it worth taking off the source seal in order to actually play the game with balanced stats? Is that funnier? Can I still use everything without it? Let's have a look. I cannot use the Commander's Halberd until 24 strength. That's a problem. Oh, the Raptor outfit. Yeah, that's the one that allows me to jump, isn't it? Now, the Raptor outfit does indeed make jumping attacks better, but that's not Oleg, is it? And most of what we're doing is about cosplaying as Oleg. Unless I'm doing the Finger Maiden hat. And then the Banished Knight thing. Perfect. You can two-hand the halberd. Can I? Yes. To be honest, I only care about using its ability. Oh, you can't do its ability unless you're two-handing it. Okay. That's interesting. Did not know that. Okay. This way, because it just makes it funnier when we open the stats menu and everything is balanced. I quite like that. Oleg, yeah, Oleg is my stand. That's what he is. Oleg is the stand. Perfect. This is perfect. Margit, Morgott, Mohg, Malekith, Malenia, Mikola, Marika, Midra, Mesmer, Miranda, Metia, Millicent, Malena, Mor, Mariga, Morgott, Maggie, and Miriel. Are they all of the M characters in the game? That's ridiculous. Nobody needs that many M's. Right, we've got the level. This is good. Now we return to this lake, I believe. Then we go that way. I kind of know where we're going now. The power of M. And who could forget the boss, Maligma? Maligma? I don't think I've heard of that boss before. Guys, he got me. He got me. I said Maligma. Get it? Did you get the joke? Sug my balls. That's the joke. I'm a big fan of anti-humor, which is where you say something completely unexpected from when you set up the joke, and then you say something completely different. Let's go this way. Did you fight Dienda? I did not. I did not. I'm trying to work out... You guys are typing things in the chat now, and I'm trying to work out whether it's to get me to say something inappropriate. Because that is a thing you would do. Guys... Do you want to see... Do you genuinely actually want to see a really cool secret? I will show you it pretty soon. There is, believe it or not, an invisible map in this bridge. I'm going to say that sentence again. There is an invisible bridge in this map. Hang on, let's just get Oleg out for this dude. Oleg? Father? Please help. Okay, the jumping talisman does not help. As much as anything else would have helped. Alright. I am very much reminded of why I was wearing the saw seals. This is not going great. We're going to try again. This is okay. It was the Asylum Demon, that's what it was. That is the Asylum Demon from Dark Souls 1. And Dark Souls 3. Actually, no, that was not a 22 Vigor moment. Don't be there saying things like 22 Vigor. I've got 23 Vigor, thank you very much. The top number. Don't be taking away one of my Vigors. If you're going to mock me correctly. It's a 23 Vigor moment. Invisible map on the bridge. My brain didn't process those words quick enough. You truly did not. I'm not even going to show you the invisible bridge now. I was going to show you a really cool invisible bridge, but no, you don't deserve it. You don't get that anymore. Let's go this way instead. I need to get used to playing with 23 Vigor and less defense. I think we go this way. I think so? I can't open the map, which means I'm being chased by something. We need to get to there. Yeah, and I think it's this way. This is a really big place. Torrent is a unicorn. Oh yeah, they had an arrow stuck in their head, didn't they? This is fine. We're doing good. We're doing good. Do I want to take on the thing again? You know what? Yeah, why not? Oleg? Go do your thing. My dad can beat up your dad. What the hell? Why are there two of them now? Why does that one hit me? Maybe. I'm just spitballing ideas here, guys. Maybe leveling every single stat evenly was not the best approach to this game. Because by the time we get to Crumbling Farum Azula, everything is going to be able to one-hit kill me. Is what a coward would say. We're doing this. We are doing this. This is how we are playing. We are going to finish the game this way. I have, however, had a thought. If everything is going to one-hit kill me anyway, armor is pointless. Therefore, I can wield heavier weapons. Maybe just run past the end of the game. That's what I could do. Yeah, I'm going to run past the end of the game. This is fine. I'm just going to do this. Nice. Quick. Oh, good. There's snails. They're back. Good to know. Just run past the enemies. I'm going to fully commit to being Oleg's finger maiden. Right, we've committed now. Can I actually, with that weight loss, wield... I can. Amazingly. Okay. This is an Oleg stream now. I don't feel worthy of wearing Oleg's armor until I have proven myself to him and to me. And I will do that by becoming Elden Lord. Then and only then will I feel worthy. I am Oleg's deathbed companion, for I lead him to his death. Thank you for the golden rune. As long as there's nothing else around here scary, we should be okay. Okay, little tiny birds. Are we going the right way? I feel that... I've got to go there. I feel that I've kind of gone... Oh no, we're good still. We go... Oh, pressed the wrong button there. We go this way. And then there we go left, I think? Yeah, straight across. And then kind of to the left. I'm trying to work out how the hell we get all the way up to the place I need to be at. You're going away. I am going away. That's true. Can't deny that. Yeah, we're going to keep going this way and see what happens. Ooh, an item. Thank you. For the Somber Smithing Stone 9. That could be important. That could matter. What I really need now is a Sight of Grace. Because I feel... Can I hear a Sight of Grace? You can often hear them. But I don't seem to be able to hear one right now. The Jellyfish Sisters near here. You need to go on some quite long tangents to actually get over there. Don't say go north. We are not going north, nor am I taking on that massive, massive skeleton. That is huge. Thankfully there's only one of them. I spoke too soon. There's two. There's three of them. This is... Oh my goodness. This is not fun. Why would anybody go on holiday here? I hate this place. This place makes me sad. That's a church. Churches are safe in the game. Okay. Okay, we did it. We got to here. Am I just... I've gone in a big circle. That was literally just a big circle. I need to go that way. How do I get that way? To the big top bit. That involves me being down there, which means going that way, which means being over there. That is accessed how? Okay, we can do this. It's accessed through the snowfield down there, which is why the Sight of Grace was pointing to the east. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm learning. Things are happening. Things are happening. The old grey matter ticking along, ticking over. The invisible bridge, don't you see? I don't see. Because I need the light switch to see. Do you see? That's a very specific reference to a comedy show called The Dark Room, which, if you ever get a chance to go and see, is one of the funniest things you could go and watch. Okay, here we go. Let's go this way. Now, if you ride into the middle, you... Oh no, he's got in the Dark Room loop. Love The Dark Room. One of the best live-action shows. Now, the challenge with this dragon is you just straight up can't see it. If you try and lock onto stuff, the game's just like, what are you doing? What are you trying to lock onto? There you are. Come, father. Go kill. Let's do this. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Not doing as good, but we're still alive, which is more than I expected. Okay, that's fine. It's not about how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit, get back up again. You know who said that? The Terminator. God damn, he's got like an ice aura around him, which is horrible. Ah, there we go. That's the ice aura right there. Didn't get one shot. Didn't get one shot, which is unexpected, to be fair. Many famous quotes from films. Rocky, when he cried out Adriana at the end of the film, when he was looking for his friend Adriana. Terminator, I'll come back then. That was one of the famous lines from that film. When the policeman said, "You can't be here without a warrant," and he said, "I'll come back then." What's your favourite film quote? We're in the Matrix, Neil. That's one of my favourite. That's, Morpheus said that. Oh, can't unlock this place, don't have stone sword keys. That's a shame. I'm your stepdad, Luke. That was a good one. Fly, you idiots. That was Sauron, I think. He said it to Frederick, though. This is now just a stream where we get... Oh my god, there's a giant blue lobster. Why is the game the way that it is? We've got to go back. Back to the time before the time that is now. That was one of my favourite film quotes as well. People die when they are killed. I'm doing something to help. Starship Soldier. I'm just reading all of your amazing examples of your favourite lines from films. When the infamous giant blue lobster interrupts my day, I hate it. I do not control the rate at which lobsters die, but sometimes I wish I did. Something really annoyed me a few days ago as well. I was on Reddit, and that wasn't the annoying thing. That was a mistake, but it wasn't the annoying thing. The current director of the Elder Scrolls Online was talking about Morrowind. And the guy said you couldn't make Morrowind today because of the design choices, such as the fact that it doesn't have a map or a compass. And I kind of thought, I'm not the director of the Elder Scrolls Online, so maybe my pedigree isn't up to much, but I'm pretty sure Morrowind does have a map because I've used it. And then the director went on to explain why, if you made a game like Morrowind today with no map and obscure quests and no quest markers and hidden treasures and stuff you could miss, and he explained why it was bad, and he basically ended up, without realizing, describing Elden Ring, which obviously became, Game of the Year. But I do think that a lot of modern game designers are afraid of old school design because it doesn't appeal to younger, modern audiences, and unfortunately that's where the money is. But there's a lot of design that's still really goddamn good. I still think the old RPGs are great. Thing is, Morrowind does have a mini-map. You just have to pin the map onto the screen. When you open up the map interface, you can choose to have it permanently pinned on the screen. So in a way, it does. Big angry puppy. Let's not fight you. If I was going to make vlogs, would I do Josh Strife Days as a vlog channel? I've actually thought about it, like genuinely. The only reason I've pushed back against it slightly is I already make a lot of content on the JoshStrifePlays retro review channel, the JoshStrifeHayes MMORPG channel. If I was going to have like another channel where I just did vlog stuff, I wouldn't have time to edit it, so it wouldn't be an edited channel. It would just be, here's a load of random videos, have fun. Oh my god. Oh my god! Why do you hate me, game? I'm gonna go this way. Haha, can't catch me now, can you? Short vlogs feed the algorithm. Unfortunately, everything is the algorithm now. I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Yeah! Thing with a lower equip load is you can just roll for longer. Still die, though. Still die. Oh, we're gonna do this. How far back does that put me? Just at the church. The church is fine. First church of America. I'm okay with that. Hey Josh, do you read your Instagram messages? I try not to. If you need me, contact me on Twitter or Discord. That's the best way of looking at it. I do still see when I have Instagram messages. I'm just not cool enough to understand Instagram. I'm not. I'm genuinely not. If I was cooler, I'd get it. Oh, hello. Hang on a tick. These are normally... Yeah, runes! There you are. The jumpy wind. Yes! Ah, a jail. These are normally quite easy. Let's pop inside, see what there is. Can I summon? I cannot. This is a problem. As long as you aren't too big, we're okay. What? That's hardly fair. Well, okay. Right, so we're very much close to being one-hit killed. But not impossible. Kind of possible. I need to stop saying things. The problem is when I talk. Because as long as I don't talk, this is pretty good. We need to turn this into a fitness thing. I've got the weights on the floor. Every death, a curl. Ooh, here we go. I got thrustied. I did. What if I would have put the armor back on? That's better. Maybe. Maybe this works. That should have hit. Come on. Okay, so the armor helps. The armor helps a lot. I'm pretty much relying on the fact that 2 swords is enough to stun lock most things. Or at least interrupt. Because if I can go from a roll into an attack, like that, Need slightly more stamina though. Can't fight too far outside the jail. It's not thematic enough. They didn't get health back, did they? Ooh, that was bad. Here we go. He did heal. He healed once, that's fine. I don't mind like a singular heal, that's okay. Singular heal's fine. Bit of rolling going on. Bit of rolling action. That is such a good attack. I very much... He's out of Estus, you nerd. Oh yeah, sit down, son. Have 11 Estus flasks, that's what you need. What a fool. What an absolute fool. Not having 12 Estus flasks. If he keeps hitting me, I might die. That is me extending my Elden Ring knowledge. If the enemy keep attacking, we may be in trouble. We're getting there. Imagine me in PvP, I'd be so good. There we go! I'd be great in PvP. Run rings around the enemy. The Dragon Bolt, the Fingerprint Helm, the Fingerprint Armor, and the Fingerprint Greaves. Lovely stuff. To defeat me, hit me until I die. Yeah, things do die when they're killed. I'm very good at this. Ah, that's where I need to be. Over there. But currently I'm over here. Let's change that. I now have enough souls for a level. All I need to do is not die until I get to that castle over there. To get to that castle over there, I go this way. Yeah. Okay. Now I need to get through the castle to get to the other side of the castle. There's a grace here. I didn't realize this. Now I feel foolish. Okay, what level are we getting now? Because I'd say we're making pretty good progress. Level up. We are leveling Mind. Right, Mind goes to 23. All good stuff. Can I just kill everything as I go through? Has anyone ever considered that it's a bit of a cheat, but bear with me. If you kill every enemy as you progress, they won't be able to follow you. Look at that. What is that? Fire Monk Greaves. I'm pretty sure that's like a rare weapon. It's a rare armor, sorry. Staff of the Guilty. That's also pretty rare. Alright, cool. We've got some Fire Monk stuff going on. Could be good. Could be bad. Let's see where we end up getting to with this. There are dogs in here, so I kind of want to kill these guys if I can. Because I remember correctly that Fire Monk, the mace they have, is actually a really good weapon. Like a really good strength weapon. Why can I not lock onto you? There we go. Why aren't you moving? That was weird. I couldn't run through that enemy. That normally means they're being resummoned. Yeah, Fire Monk armor's pretty good. The Fire Monk weapon, I'm sure, is meant to be exceptionally good. Where do you want me to go from here? Oh, hello, rat. Oh god, there's two of them. The fact that it takes 2 hits to kill a rat when I've got 2 massive great swords. Ladder in the corner. Alright. See what I can do. Now, I don't think there was a ladder in the corner. But let's have a look. You seem to think there was. I'll humour you. No ladder over here. No ladder over here either. Apart from that ladder. Yes, no vest. It's very warm in the UK still. Remarkably so. So I'm kind of having to prioritise not melting in the room. It's the main thing. First playthrough? No, I'm just bad. I've played through Elden Ring many a time. And as of yet have not improved. It's almost a skill that I've finished the game multiple times and still haven't got good at it. It's going to be 31 degrees on... That's ridiculous. That's too hot. That's too many degrees. This isn't the right way, is it? Unless I need to go this way. Oh, hello. Hello, you little cheeky chap. Which way does this way take me? Because I need to get down this way. Ah, yeah, this could work. We might have actually just been able to... Oh, beautiful. Now I know what I'm doing. Okay, nope. Still alive. Now, one more. One more. Don't. Alright, cool. Now it's dead. What the hell? I thought that was the one. Thought that was the one, man. I was ready for it. I was like, yeah, this is good. This is going well. This is really good stuff. What if I just didn't do this and just went this way instead? What if I was like, you know what, no. Do you need to go through this castle? Is there just... Hang on, you don't even need to go through the castle. You can just go this way, not through the castle. Why did nobody tell me this? Why were you like, Josh, this is optional? Why did you all allow me to try and die in this castle? Is it not optional? Do you need to go through the castle? Because, I mean, what's this way? It's not, it's totally optional. It's an optional area. Ah, didn't you say you completed the game multiple times? Yes, I did. I can't remember anything beyond the first bit. Oh, good, the map's here. It's mandatory if you want the weapon. I don't. I really don't. Let's go this way. Let's just flame peek the very top of the fire. And at the top of Flame Peak, the flamiest flame. We will in a second have to take on the fire giant boss, which is one of the tougher bosses in the game. I'm sure there's a Mark of Grace around here somewhere. But killing the fire giant will get us to Farum Azula. That is the biggest hand I've seen. Holy heck, we're not fighting that. That's terrifying. I really do. I love the fact that I hate the design of the hand enemies. They're terrifying. They're really scary. Right, we've got to go that way. Which means this way. Oh, good. There are giants here. I think I've gone the wrong way. I think I need to go that way. Oh, good. There's another giant just there. Oh, there. Hang on. Let's be sensible about this. Here we go. Ah, yes. This is the boss. Which means there's a site of grace that I haven't unlocked. The question is, do I need that site of grace? No. All I need to do is not die. Right, this should be possible. All I've got to do is not die. Oleg, get involved. Okay, good job. Good start, game. Now the fire giant timings I've actually got down relatively well, because I've killed him recently on PlayStation. Come on, Oleg. It's you and me. Oh, he's going to do the weird fire thing, isn't he? Now, that's an issue. Okay. So I die in one hit. That's a problem. This is also not the closest site of grace. So I will need to find another one. Here we go. Does his belly have a mouth? Yes. Let's take off the claw talisman and replace it with Radagon's saw seal. Let's take off the great... Maybe that's quite useful. If I were to stick on you instead. Keep you and you and you. And replace that with that. No, those trousers look silly. That, however, is looking pretty great. Alright, we've got enough now. I need to find the second side of grace because I take more... Good point. You know what? I take more damage with Radagon's saw seal, don't I? So what I need is, if anything, taking less damage. I've just thought of something. What if... Bear with me. This is a crazy idea. What if, instead of equipping things that increase the damage I take, I instead equip things that decrease the damage I take? Okay. Okay, it's... Some would call me a madman. Why can I not climb this rock? Come on, rock. Come on, torrent. Imagine you're a Skyrim horse. They could do it. I hate that so much. What the hell? Right, okay, cool. We're taking down this hand. Because that hand is terrifying and I want it to die. Just realised I am fat rolling, which is a problem. However, if we wait for a second... Okay, turns out fat rolling is great for me because my roll timing is so bad. Fat rolling is making it better. I was rolling too early, but it turns out the iframes actually triggered the exact moment I needed them to for that. That's pretty handy. That was excellent. Right. Where is... It's up there. There you are! I gotcha. Cool. Yeah, those enemies, they didn't know what hit them. If I just not wear you. That doesn't work. What about not wear you? Perfect. You might not like it, but this is what peak Elden Ring looks like. In we go. But what if I also want that equipped? Okay, now my load is heavy. No one expects the Finger Maiden. Finger Maiden drip along with Master Oleg. Get buffed, Oleg. Right. Okay, Mr. Giant, prepare to be fingered. That was nice of him. Ran straight up to me. Saved me a load of travel time. Yeah, you don't know about my immunity frames, do you? Give me your leg hair. That's not your leg hair. That's your shield. Give me your leg hair. Yes! Just got to wait for a second for my stamina to refill so I can just do this. Doing this crazy rolling attack now. Oleg is holding his own pretty well, I'd say. Oh, he's going to do that weird thing now. Remember when he gets to half health? He will one-hit kill me. Where do I get the talisman that greatly reduces physical damage? There is a talisman called the Dragon Crest Talisman or something. It's like a better version of the other thing. The Haligtree. That sounds easy enough to get to. Let's go there. I'm going to put Radahn Sword Seal on, simply because if I'm going to die in one hit anyway, I may as well boost everything I possibly can. If I put on the Crimson thing now, how much does that actually increase health by? Not much at all. Okay, jumping attacks are better, strength is better, HP and equip is better, Radahn Sword Seal's on. This is good. The glass cannon build. We've got it. Just got the unaltered... Oh, nice. Very cool. So where are we going to go to now? I need to get to the Haligtree. That means going to the hidden path to the Haligtree. There are two parts of an amulet to the Haligtree. One of them is at the village of the Albinex. You can get the +1 variant in the Sainted Hero's Grave. +1 variant of what? Oh, the +2 is in Farum. There's a weak... It's called... I'm sure it's called the Dragon Physical Talisman or Dragon Great Shield. Why not just level Vigor? Don't be silly. Let's see if we can get... So... Elden Ring, Talisman... Great Shield. Sure, it's called Great Shield. The Dragon Crest Great Shield. That's the one. Enormously boosts physical damage. All we've got to do is get this. Can be found in Elphael Brace of the Haligtree. Cool. That means we need to get through the Consecrated Snowfield. Which means we have to get through Miquella's Haligtree. Which means we need to get through Crumbling Farum Azula. I'm seeing the problem here. Okay. I'm getting... Yes. No. No, the Consecrated Snowfield. That means we need to get there. Which means we need the secret medallion left and right. So the secret medallion... Let's go get that, get the defensive thing, then go and do the giant. So we kill the harder boss first to be able to kill the easier boss. Easy. Easy stuff. Right, Village of the Albinex, Site of Grace. The Village of the Albinex, Site of Grace. Where are you? I think I know where you are. Yeah, I've got this. This is easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's just there. All we have to do is get to there. How do we get there? It's in the Village of the Albinex, but that's a secret way to get there. You just go there. Just go there and do it. It's underneath, isn't it? It's not on the top. It's underneath. The village is actually under the plateau. How do we get to this bit? Take the Grace up north from it, and then just go into it. Just do the thing. Right, let's just go south. There's a bus that goes there. We need to attack a man that's hiding as a pot. Not being silly, that's actually what we have to do. Right, so the land up top there is the end of Ranni's questline. I've done that once before. But what we need is the place underneath it, which is ideally free of lobster. Leave me alone, Jordan Peterson. I will be going this way instead. So what we need to do is find a way into the mountains. Aha! Another grace. We are just gracing all over the place today. This is easy. I've got this. Ah, then we go in there like a mountain. Like a big mountainous mouth. We head inside, find the Albinex, attack the man as a pot, get the... Because you're not meant to be able to do this at all. This is like a totally secret part of the game. We get the... half the key from here, half the key from the other dude, ride all the way across the Consecrated Snowfield, sneak inside the Haligtree. Oh, bugger. In order to get into the Haligtree, don't we need to clear out that village that has the invisible enemies in it? Correct me if I'm wrong, but you need to go through... Yeah. Great. Oh, right, well, we're going to need the torch for that, because I'm not doing that without the torch. The torch makes the enemies slightly more visible. See this pot? It is not.
Please no, dear me.
Hang on.
I haven't a clue.
There we go. Easy peasy. Right, you.
Wait then.
Give me half your medal.
Oh, I'm Albus.
Hello, Albus.
Curse, I beg you. You must.
What's with all the swords and what's the build? Okay, so the build is perfect. The build is you put 1 point into everything until the end of the game. Like, everything is balanced. Perfectly balanced build. It is perfect. Right, so we've got one of them. We now need the secret medal left. That's found in the mountaintops of the giants. That's fine, I've been there. In Castle Sol, after defeating Commander Niall. So where's Castle Sol? In the mountain top of the giants. Oh, I know where that is. That's why you can go there. Oh, this is so much easier than everything we were doing before. It is that castle just there. All we need to do is get there. Easier said than done, but I think we go this way. And then left. And then around. We've got this. Oh yeah, we get to fight Oleg's cousin, don't we? The other knight. With the other weapons. You know when you actually look at the critical path of Elden Ring, like what is the quickest way to just get to the end of the game? It's pretty damn short. Just the quickest path, none of the secrets, none of the extras. What's the fastest way? It's like 2 bosses. It's very impressive. I did hear the rumours about Soul Reaver. I believe they are true. And this is because I've seen someone take some pictures of Soul Reaver remastered merchandise, which was being displayed at a gaming convention. That shouldn't have been displayed yet. I very much want them to remaster Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver 1 was one of my favourite PlayStation 1 games. Probably one of my favourite video games. It's an incredibly good game. Right, where's the castle that we're going to? It's in the north, isn't it? It's there. There you are. Don't do this game. I don't want to... Alright, so all we have to do is get down to you. Can I drop from here? Definitely not. That means going that way. That means... Oh, there's another Tibia Mariner there. Fantastic. Fun. Fun times all round. Maybe I should just kill you first. Just a cheeky little Tibia Mariner. I mean, what's the worst he could do? Probably summon massive skeletons and wreck me. So, I'm gonna leave you for a bit. You can stay there. Yeah, you know what? The dude's just boating. Imagine if you were just doing a fun little trip around the lake and someone came and tried to kill you. You'd be rightfully annoyed. I do want them to remaster Soul Reaver. If they do a full remake of it, don't know how I'd fully feel about that, but if it's a good remake, yeah, I'll be on board. Can we get to this castle? Is there a site of grace? Yes. Yes, there is. I can see it. Prefer a sequel to a remake. This is a Soul Reaver 2. Then I'm sure there's another one, Soul Reaver something else. There is a third one, isn't there? There's a third Soul Reaver. I'm not exactly sure what it's called again, but it is there. Okay, Castle Sol. How difficult could this be? Fantastic. It started well. Started pretty damn well. Didn't end well. You know there was a shortcut jump to it. I did not. Where is the shortcut jump to get to the top of Castle Sol? Because I will take it. Dad? Go get them. Yeah. Yeah, now. Now who's in trouble? Dad? Where are you? Oh, you're killing the other one of them. Of course. Just gonna let my dad do this. Yes! Are you proud of me, Father? Father, I may die. These aren't even bosses, these are just like regular enemies now, aren't they? We've reached a point in the game where regular old enemies can just one-hit kill me now. Oh, totally forgot that. I forgot that was a thing. I'm just gonna run past them. I got the drop, so that works. That counts. That counts. That's good. Right, time to run past them. Thankfully they don't respawn. Oh. I thought they did. I thought that was going to be a joke. I was going to say they don't respawn, then they do, but turns out they genuinely don't. That is terrific. Good. Full on dead. Now all I have to do is navigate this castle, get to the top, and kill a mini-boss to get the other part of the medallion. And I mean, while we're in the Haligtree, we may as well kill Malenia. That'll go well. Why? Give me your items. Oh, cool, a Stormhawk feather. You know you can get their talons as a weapon, which is really cool. Wolves are easy. They are just bad dogs. Nothing. I'm getting confident now. I'm getting confident. I cannot be hurt. I am great. So that was me being too confident. Alright. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. This is going pretty well. There's a side of grace up there. I've just got to get past you. You big boy. Nope, that didn't go well. That's fine. I'm just going to run past you. Just going to scooch on this way, my friend. Yeah, that's it. You can come in, that's fine. Just going to grab this grace. Okay, that was fine. I meant that to happen. It's not a problem. Checking the PC's not melting. Kind of is, but it's fine. Right, we can do this. Time for the boss. Ready for the boss? Now it's time for the teleporting knights. It sounds silly, but yes. Yes, it is. Did they drop anything worthwhile? Is it worth killing them for any reason? The Eclipse Shottle. Can I even wield it? Nope. Requires 30 faith. Let's be real, we're never getting there. Now I think I remember how to get to the boss. It's not this way, but I want to get this item. Oh, good. Oh, no. I was wrong. It is this way. There's the boss. It's up there. Now, this is a problem. Because this guy, pretty bloody tough. Oleg, come back. Oh, what the? Who? Why? Oleg, get good. Oh, God, okay. Oleg, no! Oh, man. Okay, Oleg is now trapped fighting the other dudes from before, and now he needs to fight himself. For whom is the true enemy? Oh, that was cool. Stunned them both. Oleg, I need you. Okay, these guys are really weak. Okay. I mean, that makes it easier. It makes it quite a bit easier. Didn't realise they were that weak. Now I know that. I can die. Killing his guards makes the guy go ballistic. Ah, right. Okay. I see. I see how this is going to go down. All right. Okay. Here we go. Let's go do this then. Let's go kill this guy. Maybe you need some armor. Faith is my armor. Faith in my ability and Oleg. We can kill one of his bodyguards, can't we? Like, we kill one dude. Maybe I should kill the enemies that I aggro to start with. Yeah. Yeah. Are you doing an honor run or are you willing to cheese? This is cheese. I have leveled up the most broken, overpowered way you possibly can. I've got the most broken, overpowered summon. I am wearing the best armor in the game. Everything about this is cheesy. Hang on, can I go this way? I'm giving myself every possible advantage. Let's see what's this way first of all. Hang on. Just curious. Ooh, some runes. What's this way? Hang on, do I even need to kill that dude? Shut up. Because if I remember correctly, the Haligtree medal isn't actually that way. Maybe it is that way. Maybe this way is a different thing. Yeah, no, I'm thinking of a different thing. Ignore me. Don't you dare. Yeah! Okay, we got it. Yeah, it's behind the boss, isn't it? I remember now. I'm good at this. Hey, good on you. Okay. So my problem so far is that Oleg starts fighting the other enemies. So if I can not get those guys, I'll be okay. Well, let's do this. You guys ready? Here we go. Let's go kill Commander Niall. Neely boy. I'll just run slightly further away from the gate. Or I'll just kill these guys before they kill me. Next time, that's what I'll do. That's my plan. Next time, these guys going down. Gonna die. Just wanted to say your worst MMO ever series inspired me to start making videos. Oh, thank you very much. Good luck with making your videos. Hopefully they go really well. Don't laugh at me in the chat. This is focused. Have you tried a temporary buff? The problem with temporary buffs is that you only know that you need them. Use the elevator to go up. There is no elevator. Don't be lying to me. Don't be saying there's an elevator when there isn't. This is the only way. I mean, what is that? Why are there old men here? There is on the left side of the rooftop before the boss. Okay. Are you telling me that this is a way to cheese getting the medal without needing to kill the boss? Okay. If you believe... Oh, there's an elevator just here. I'll take it. This is... Okay, brilliant. We've taken it. This is going the wrong direction. I really thought this would go the other way. Right. You use it to get back up when you die. Oh. Okay, so... Oh, God, they can. I thought maybe they can't go on the elevator. Turns out, yeah. Yeah, they can. That's kind of fine. Okay, let's go through here. Let's roll forwards, and then let's summon Oleg. Then let's get my weapon out and buff Oleg, because he's a badass now. Then let's get my other sword back out and kill these guys. Right. Does killing one of his bodyguards make him go crazy? Yeah, it turns out he's pretty mad now. And let's be fair, this dude's got to die anyway. Yes, Oleg. You do the boss. I'll keep this guy busy. We've got him on the ropes now. The ropes were very cold. Very cold. You either kill his summons or get him to 50% and then he still goes mad, does he? Oh, okay. Right, so what's the point of the elevator that we just used? Is that a quicker way to get back to the boss, that you can just run this way and take the elevator? Because the elevator's this way. Oh, good. It just needs me to fall down a lot first. I see what's happening here, though. I was about to say, does taking the elevator avoid the enemies? Turns out no. Get down in the hole, nerd. Let that be a lesson to you. No one messes with me. If you kill the boss, you don't have to run back. It's very true. Maybe I should try that. That should be my new tactic. My new strategy. If only we could just push the boss down the elevator. Send it back down. And we'll go this way. Then we'll summon Oleg. Then I'll change weapons. And I'll buff Oleg. If he's close enough. Which he wasn't. Okay, that wasn't the best start. We need to kill his guards. I need to kill his guards and use Oleg to kill him. That's pretty much the thing. I've got it. I've got a plan. I know what I'm doing wrong, and I'm going to improve. What I'm doing wrong is... this. Just watch. Just watch. Where do you get the giant finger? There is a hammer that is a giant finger. And if I'm committing to being Oleg's finger maiden, maybe I should cosplay as that. It's not in the DLC. It's not in the DLC. It is in the main game. God damn it. The Gelmir Hero's Grave. Okay. Where is the Gelmir Hero's Grave? The DLC has a bigger finger. It's on Mount Gelmir. I suppose that makes a lot of sense, really. Yeah, for the Gelmir hero's grave to be on Mount Gelmir, that does make a lot of sense. This is Mount Gelmir, I believe. Oh, I've actually already unlocked it. Fantastic. Josh, you need to dodge more. I'm dodging as much as I can. Do the hardest dungeon to get the items. Okay, so we're at the Gelmir hero's grave. The reason I want to be here is because if I'm going to commit to being Oleg's finger maiden, which I think I should, I need a better finger maiden weapon. I just need to hope that I don't get attacked by skeletons while a massive chariot runs past. Because that would be tough to deal with. Stay down. Go. Don't hit me in the air. Oh! Yeah, backstab time. Kick him into the lava, he dies. Lava does the tick damage. Chariot comes back up, we run down. Chariot might stop here now, this is the thing. Go. Now the Gelmir hero's grave requires me to go to one side or the other. I'll try spinning, that's a good trick. Wrecked. Absolutely wrecked, son. Some undead get back up unless you hit them when they are dead. I need to jump to there. Okay. Doesn't this require a stone sword key? Please, 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 no. Does it legit? The finger is through the lava path. That's fine. I can make it. Lava's not that dangerous. Yeah! Okay, see? Survived! Do we have to go all the way down there? It's fine. Just keep jumping. Just keep rolling. Rolling is fine. I'll try rolling. That's a good trick. As long as the chariot doesn't come down here, we're okay. It doesn't! This is easy. You might not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. I am safe. And in that box is what I need. All I need to do is not die before getting to it. Yes! Right. The only thing preventing me from being Oleg's true finger maiden was a finger. It is time to embrace my true role as finger maiden. First, I need to leave this place. How? Is there a shortcut out of here? There's got to be a shortcut out of here. Do you need to go back up the lava? Death. I suppose death is a shortcut, that's true. You can't teleport out when you're in a cave like this. Game doesn't let you. However, what is over there? Is that an enemy or a flower? Is it? Oh, excellent! It's a secret way out. Easy peasy. There are challenges of only having 23 vitality. 28 with all the stuff I've got. This is one of them. Can I teleport out yet? Nope. Oh, we've got to go back up here, haven't we? Alright, where's the button? There's the button. I need some gloves. I don't have any white gloves. What are good white gloves? It's time to bash things to death with a giant finger. Vare's gloves could work, couldn't they? What are the stats of the big finger? Strength and dex scaling. Unique skill, claw flick. Causes the finger to swell, then flex to build up strength before giving enemies an almighty flick. Are we about to flick off some enemies? Okay, so the special of this finger looks like... Get flicked, nerd. Okay. And I'm guessing we level this up with... somber smithing stones? Didn't I also get a fingerprint shield? No, I didn't. Got a spiky shield. I think double fingers are the best way to do this. Yo, make my finger better. Purchase. Okay, I've got nothing. Give me a second. Let's just pop some souls. Literally one of the best weapons for soul level 1 runs. Well, you're about to see me use it terribly.
Something.
Strengthen. I didn't realize I had like 9 of the somber smithing stones and we only need 1 more to max it out. I happen to know where one of those is, so we could just do that. I didn't realize that we could just go and do this. Alright, cool, let's go and get one. Yeah, Mohg's already dead. I'm way ahead of you. Mohg went down a while ago. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but this item back here is either a regular dragon smithing stone or a somber one. Which one is this one? Is this regular or somber? It's a somber plus 10. Brilliant. Somber dragon. Let's go do it. Can I summon... No, I can't summon anyone. That's a shame. Okay, this is terrible. Holy hell. Maybe because I'm not double fingering it. It's got decent poise break though. Damn. Okay, so that hurt me a lot. All I've got to do is get that smithing stone. That's it. Nothing else, just get the smithing stone. Let's try again. I'm just going to run and grab it. He doesn't need to be flicked. What's the best weapon in the game? Depends what you're good with. Although the objective answer is dual-wielding the Rivers of Blood and an Uchi Katana in a bleed build. You can call me wrong if you want to, but I am objectively correct. That is like the best combination of weapons in the game. Dual Katana bleeds. They're just amazing. This is, yeah, this is one of the Elden Ring streams of all time. Is it a good stream? No. Is it happening? Yes. So just deal with that. Here we go. Rivers got nerfed? What? Also, was there a ledge this way that I could jump to? What is this? That is not the ledge I was expecting to jump to. I thought the ledge was closer. Don't Josh me. Don't. Rivers is old. Wow. Am I showing my age by saying that the Rivers of Blood is good? Don't. Hashtag try jumping. Memories to when we started this run. Remember how we started this run as such an idealistic, I'm going to use a hammer the entire run, and then we discovered that Oleg was better than me, and then I spent ages grinding for Oleg's weapons and Oleg's armor because I wanted to be like Oleg, and then we all discovered that I just couldn't be like Oleg, and so instead, I have resigned to being Oleg's finger maiden. We've been through a lot of stories together, haven't we? A lot of moments. But now we are fully in the finger maiden arc. Right, excuse me, pardon me, I want your... Or we don't do that, and I don't need any of what you've got. That's fine as well. I've got a plan. Don't you worry. Here we go. There is another somber dragon smithing stone somewhere. Don't know where it is, but we could get it. There's a closer grace than this one. Oh yeah, there probably is, isn't there? So, hang on, I've got an idea. Right. Here's my idea. You ready? All I have to do is use a bow. A long bow. With a special arrow. A fire arrow. Yeah. Here we go. I have forgotten to double hand the bow. Don't Josh me. Don't do it. Right. If I'm sneaky, I can just pick them off one at a time. I actually didn't think they'd be lured one at a time, and yet they are. Here we go. Let's do this. There are challenges to this build. To getting the thing we need. Do I have the Mimic Veil to sneak? Why would I sneak? They're the ones that need to stop paying attention, not me. Hang on. I could just go this way. This way only one of them would ever see me. Yes. That way, all I have to do is lure this guy. Then I've only got to kill one person, and this will be easy. Easy is subjective. I swear on my honor as a finger maiden. Ha! Sit down, nerd. Okay, that was the only one that worked. Alright, we're doing good. We're doing good. Just gotta not die. Just gotta not get hit. That's it. That's it. Bringing him close to the grace. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes. First try. And now I should be able to access the treasure chest without any of the Albanaks getting mad at me. All I've got to do is climb up this bit and get to here. Ha ha! None of them knew. Give me your Dragonstone. Mine now. Finger Maiden build. Yep. And now I should be able to teleport away. First try. And they are mad now. And now off to Iggy, who will smith me the best finger you can imagine. Okay, Iggy. Do it. I'm about to use one of the rarest items in the game on one of the dumbest weapons. Perfect. It is a god-slaying finger. Can I? You cannot put a different Ash of War on the finger. It's a shame. That is a real shame. I still need 60,000 souls to level up, which is annoying, but hey-ho. And I still want some cool white gloves. Now you can aggressively point at people. Oh, watch. We're about to get so gosh darn aggressive with this pointing. Let's go try this again, shall we? The Oleg tickler. That's what it is. Works really well when you don't die. Go and get the second finger. Isn't that from the DLC? Or is there another finger in the regular base game? It's not from the DLC. There's another finger in the game. There's one in Nokron. The Eternal City. We could get there. Okay, so... Hang on. This doesn't even put me onto Fat Roll. I can just retaliate. Oh, that's brilliant. I can use the spiky shield and then aggressively finger people. We may have found the build. This maiden ain't taking any shit now. Look at this. This is an angry finger maiden build. Why is chat lying? Chat just do that sometimes. Alright, guys. Spike shield. Big finger. Elden Ring time. Oh yeah. We Elden Ring in now. Alright, so the shield's good. It's not great, but it's better. You've been playing Rogue Trader. Very cool. I have no idea where to start learning the lore. I heard you liked Warhammer. Where should I start? First of all, welcome to the Warhammer hobby. Hopefully you have a good time with it. Don't think of Warhammer so much as a linear storyline from A to B. That's what a lot of people do, and it confuses a lot of people. There are storylines and events and characters, if you will, but the best way to think of Warhammer is as a setting. The far future, insane amounts of battles and wars and, you know, crazy stuff going on. Think of it as a setting more than anything else. And when you think of it as a setting, find a book that you think looks really cool and just read it. Find a game you think looks cool, play it. Go online onto the Warhammer 40k kind of Wikipedia sites and just read some stuff. And if people say to you, oh, but where does this go in the lore? It doesn't matter. If it's a cool standalone story, it's a cool standalone story. That's totally okay for it to just be that. Let's just take this guy down first. Okay, so one's down, that's good. And two are down. Right. Taking out both his little friends. Unfortunately, this does mean that he's the only one left now. And when Frostbite triggers, it's going to hurt. Yeah, there we go. One hit kill from Frostbite. Ooh, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. How do we even kill Niall with the health we've got? With the health we've got, how do we kill Niall? Got any frost resist? Oh, I don't even know. Can you get resist ice, resist frost talismans? That might be needed. Don't get hit. Do you have the ritual shield talisman? No. Put on armor, get good. We're not doing the put on armor, and I can't get good. Where is... You kill a lot of bosses and stuff, so can you level another 40 levels or so? I could do that. Use Bewitching Branch to make his summons attack him. Does that work? That sounds like it would be good if it works. Maybe the Crimson Medallion could help. Wondrous Physic with Bubble Tear. How does that work? Okay. Is there a resist frost medallion, talisman thing? If there's a resist frost talisman, I can get that. Can you wash off frost with soap? Potentially. Oh, good. Another great sword, just in case one wasn't enough. Because I'm not changing my armor. My armor's perfect. Resist magic or the Pearl Drake medallion. Oh, okay. Do a resist magic one. That would work. Where do we get those from? So Frost's magic. Okay. So where do I get the resist magic talisman from? The Spiked Palisade shield is okay, but that actually resists more magic and more physical. The Carrier Knight shield. I got recommended your Mirror's Edge video. Been a while since I played that game. Good video. Oh, thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed it. Eventually, I will be making a video on Elden Ring. Just give me some time. God damn. Let's kill this dude first, shall we? Okay, Spelldrake 1 is in Celia, plus 2 is in the Haligtree. Haligtree we can go for. Jeez. Yeah, this dude just builds up so much damage. Okay, so Oleg's dead. Which we kind of expected. And now it's a case of very slowly fingering this guy to death. Damn it! Okay. He's tough. He's tough. I don't think we have enough to do this yet. Where is the Spelldrake? Talisman 2. 20% damage negation, that's good. That, unfortunately, is found in the hidden path to the Haligtree, which is what we need to do this to get to. What about Spelldrake +1? That is in Celia, the town of sorcery. That I can do. That I can do. Okay, Celia, the town of sorcery. Small alcove in the northwest section of the town behind a magical... Oh, it's the magical seal things again. Oh, it's those stupid seals. Okay, so Celia, the town of sorcery, is over here somewhere. Pretty sure it's like north. It's in Caelid. What would I replace it with, though? That's important. That's important. That's important. Everything's important. Apart from possibly raising HP. Okay. Let's go to Celia, the town of sorcery. See if we can find this thing. Finally, you caught one of my streams live. Well, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day. We're about to try and find some of the stuff from Celia in order to survive the fight with Commander Niall. It's not going great. There are challenges. We are facing challenges. It said Celia was in the northern Caelid. Small alcove lights some fires. Okay, northern Caelid, let's do this. Let's find the thing, shall we? Why not use incantations to heal Oleg? I don't think I could cast them. Which incantations heal Oleg? Because if I can cast them, I'll go and get them. But I truly don't think I have any that I can cast. Right, let's go to Celia, the town of sorcery. Aha, hang on, this is important. The Lord's Heal. Where do I get the Lord's Heal? Celia town is north from Commander Niall's side of grace. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I see where we are. Gotcha. I will not have the faith to be able to do this. Yeah, the town of sorcery. I see where we're going to. And then you have to go this way. Isn't it up on the hill? I thought Celia was on the hill. Not just down here. Unless I was wrong and it is down here. My goodness, okay, I was wrong. I truly thought that Celia was up on the hill. But we cannot get the thing I need until I have unlocked the special magical lock, which is done by lighting some of the fires up here. Problem with Celia is it's covered in mages. And those things. Not sure, but you could try sleep pots. Put Commander Niall to sleep, you say? Alright, there's one of the seals. I don't know if this is the one I need, but there is one of them. Oh, stone sword key. I mean, they're always useful. Get fingered, nerd. This is not going as well as I wanted it to go. headbutt me. You're a wizard. Alright, let's try this again. What level am I? 81. What weapon is being used? I don't recognize it. A giant finger. Not kidding. I'll show you when we get on. It is a finger on a stick. I am a finger maiden, and therefore I am embracing this. The big thing. That's what it is. Finger lolly. I don't like those words together in that sentence. It makes me sad. Okay. Give me your items. So what I'm looking for right now is the Spelldrake Talisman +1. It's somewhere in this town. Got a picture, which is pretty cool. Don't know where in this town exactly, but in this town somewhere. Normally they're like behind these things because you open the seals. That was the Night Comet spell, which is one of the best early game spells, without a doubt, because it's an invisibility spell. Oh, it's one of you with the giant swords. Haha! Backstab finger. Nobody expects the backstab finger. Perfect! That's what I needed. Spelldrake Talisman +1. Stick you on. Now let's go and do the thing. Let's now kill Commander Niall. I played a lot of the game using the invisible spells. They were really fun. They were really fun. Night Comet's great, because the enemy don't see it. Being an invisibility spell, the enemy don't roll away from it. This is the wrong way. Do I need a shield? Probably not. I need to commit. Shield would help. What weapon should I dual wield with a finger? Because I feel that I should be dual wielding something. Go and get the fingerprint shield. Another finger. Where is the fingerprint shield? Is that a thing? I mean, there's fingerprint armor. That's a thing. See? Fingerprint helm. Fingerprint armor. There's that stuff. It's in the big drop down after sewer Mohg. In the sewers. Alright, I've done sewer Mohg. Where is sewer Mohg? Isn't there a skeletal arm fist weapon? Probably is. Right, so this is sewer Mohg. Down here. When you say after him, do you mean like after his area? So this is his fight. I didn't even realize there was a drop down after his area. You see, that's his site of grace. Cathedral of the Forsaken. There's an altar that moves in the back. Really? What the hell? I didn't even know this place was real. Oh, this is so cool. I've discovered a new place. All by myself. Take that chair. Oh, goodness me. Wow. That's horrific. This makes me very sad. God damn. All of their staff have hands on the end of them. Like they've all been stabbed by butt scratchers. God damn, okay. Wow. Oh, okay. This is very cool. Are you fighting with a little hand stick thing? Grace Mimic. Don't even know what that is. This is really cool. It's not necessarily a blind playthrough, I'm just bad at the game. There we go. What you got? Some stuff for me? So you say there's a fingerprint shield down here. It would make sense if I'm going to use the giant finger as a weapon, to pair it with a fingerprint shield. That way we can complete our Finger Maiden cosplay. Now, something tells me that maybe this isn't the end. Maybe this is the end. Landed it! Landed it perfectly. I'm gonna parkour down, guys. Full-on parkour style. Of course. Shut up. No time for somber music here. A hefty beast bone. Right. How do we parkour on down? I think we go this way to here. And then we very carefully drop down to like there. Oh, okay. This is going fine. Where do we go from there? That's the... Oh, it's over there now. Okay. I'm going to fail this, just so you know. Alright? Just so you know. Oh! Never in doubt. Now that way. Have I missed it? I'm hoping I haven't missed it. What's below me? I don't even know how I can get to that. Have I got to run to there? Okay, made it. Oh, this is really genuinely quite scary. I need to get to there. No. Yes. Right. I see. There. And then that thing. Is it this? It's not. That's inescapable frenzy. I mean, that's probably quite powerful. I know some of the frenzy spells are really good. Enemy just there. Don't want to be caught out by you guys. Oh, cool! Fingerprint stone shield. Sweet, we got it. Let's see if there's anything else down here that might be worth it. There's an item there. How do you get to there? That, to me, says invisible wall behind. That's gotta be an invisible wall behind it. You can break those. Oh, you need to get enemies to break them. Gotcha. Okay. No, it's fine. No, I'm not gonna waste time worrying about that too much. Hey. You wanna come break something for me? Do you wanna... Nope. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine too. I can survive that fall. We're at the bottom now. Cool. Oh. Now we're at the bottom. I've never been this way before. I don't know what's down here. However, Unable to use this item effectively. You require 48 strength to use the fingerprint stone shield. I can't block with this. I can't dual wield it either. This is useless. I can't do anything with that. So, thanks. Good job, game. Good job, chat. What's through this weird-looking door? I mean... I can't attack. Get naked. Don't need to tell me twice. Oh, we can go through. In we go. You might not like it, ladies, but this is what the Elden Lord looks like. I present to you Thrusty Cheese. Is that the fingers? Why are the 3 fingers down here? Interesting. Hey. What a stance. What an absolute stance. Maybe don't stand like that when the fingers are doing that. I have been embraced by the fingers. Oh. I seem to be somewhat burned. Do I still have my lantern? I do. What else is down here? Alright, cool. What did that do? What have I been gifted with that? Check your eyeballs. Sure, they're fine. Oh! They're full of cheese. Okay. They match my hair. Okay, so we've gone for like a kind of chaos thing. Like a frenzied flame ending. I don't even know if I can use the spell Frenzied Flame that I just got. Oh, hey, how's it going? I got...
You have inherited the Frenzied Flame. A pity. You are no longer fit. Our journey together ends here. And remember, should you rise as the Lord of Chaos, I will kill you. As sure as night follows day, such is my duty. For allowing you the strength of runes. Goodbye, my companion. Goodbye, Torrent.
Does this mean that I am effectively now maidenless? Maidenless behavior. How do I level up? Oh, I can still level up. Okay, cool. Spells. I've never even opened the spells menu. What spells can I actually use? Oh! Latches onto foes to spread madness. Faith 21. I can do that! Releases a swarm of blood flies before the caster. Creates blood flames lacerations that explode. Okay. I can actually cast madness. if I need to. I could even do the swarm of flies. I can actually use some of those. The grab others only works on others using your model type. Right, so it's only useful in PvP. I can't use... What was the really cool one that would have worked on Commander Niall? I wonder if any of these would work on Commander Niall. Like the swarm of flies. Maybe... What else do I know? That's all I know, really. Blood Flame Talons. I need to, if I remember correctly, have a weapon equipped that can actually cast those things, don't I? So I can equip the finger. If on the left hand I were to equip... Oh, you need a seal. Okay. Maybe I should be a finger maiden now. But maybe I should only wear what I need to still show off my chaos stomach. Question now is, are all of these walls real? This will take me a minute, just give me a second. So I need to use a seal in order to cast the fly spell. Where is a good seal that I can actually use? Nothing else there unless you do a quest. Oh, I've got to do the quest, have I? Ooh, hello. What is this? What is down here? A rune arc. Useless. Another secret wall leading to a site of grace. And a whole cavern behind me. The Frenzied Seal spawns right here at the end of a quest line and scales on all stats. What does it? Can I use the Frenzied Seal with the stats that I've currently got? It's the worst seal in the game. Okay, cool. Bad idea then. Bad idea. Or is it a good idea? I've never been here. This reminds me quite a lot of the... I was going to say the depths from Dark Souls 1. Oh, I know where we are. Okay, cool. Better any seal than no seal if you want to use incantations. You were only YouTuber little time. No, I've done Twitch for a while. I'm just not very good at it. What is that the Queen? No. Sit. Get fingered. That's the Queen, isn't it? That's very cool. Okay, I'm gonna kill you. Sorry. It's a trick, I'm not actually sorry. So where do I get a good seal from? Need to get a good seal so I can go and cast some of these crazy incantations and kill Commander Niall. Neil, whatever his name is. Commander. Just gotta land this jump. Okay, so seals. Let's see where we can get. Don't laugh. Second best seal for you is the Godslayer in Stormvale Castle. Okay, what's the first best for me? I have none of these things. There's a seal sold at the Round Table Hold. That jump was maidenless, to be fair. Really was maidenless. The Golden Order seal scales with int and faith. The Golden Order in the capital outskirts. Oh, sweet. Okay, where do I get the Golden Order one? Don't josh me. Capital outskirts is like... I can get there. No problem at all. It's kind of around here, isn't it? Capital outskirts. I would go with the Dragon Communion seal. South of the outer wall... Phantom Tree? Okay. Let's go this way. You already have the Chaos Seal. I don't though, do I? I mean, if I had the Chaos Seal, where would it be? Can't see it anywhere. I don't. I do not have it. Stormveil is better, has less niche. Go right. The incantation you're using scales with Arcane, and the best one for that is the Dragon Communion. It's where you spawned. Do you mean like around here somewhere? Because the Dragon Communion place is... We've been there before, haven't we? Having a second seal in the other hand can passively increase damage. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Hang on, the Dragon Communion seal is all the way back where we started the game in, like, the Cave of Knowledge. Oh, it's in the Forlorn Hero's grave. I know that place. You need a key to get there, though, don't you? A Stone Sword key. I don't know if I have a Stone Sword key. Let's find out. You need 2 keys, because if you start with one, you still can't go there. I'm sure I've been to the hero's grave. Yeah, I've been there before. I just missed it, obviously. Okay. Right. It's just me and my giant finger. Let's go and get this seal, wherever it is. All I have to do is not die. Should be pretty damn simple. Right, where is it? Never in any doubt. Some doubt. There was a small amount of doubt in my mind. Okay, it's fine. I can survive this. Yeah. Right, Dragon Communion Seal. Why was the Dragon Communion Seal? Where would I be? Probably down lower. Keep going down. When you get to the intersection, go up. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's okay. We're gonna do this. Down this one, left and up. Okay. If we can't get this one, we go and get another one. But this one seems good. Is this the villain arc? Because we started off wanting to be a hero, and then we became Oleg, and now we're becoming an angry finger maiden. I feel this is very much our villain arc right now. So we drop down here. Continue to roll. And then pull into the right-hand side as soon as we can. Which is like now. Actually, we can probably keep going. Can we drop down here? There you are. Right, so we go up here, do we? Okay. Go around and then go up. Gotcha. Left-hand side, right-hand side. Where do you need me? Perfect. Oh, this is easy. This is extremely easy. Look at this. All the way to the end. I bet this guy drops it. What's up, dude? Get flicks, nerd. Not close enough. Yes. Oh, we got it! First try and everything. Okay, that goes in my offhand. And that allows me, if I... Okay, cool, I can then burn myself with that. So Swarm of Flies just... Can I charge it? And the other one is Bloodflame Talons. Cool! Okay, so we can do a big finger flick. And then we can also do the Swarm of Flies. I am in my villain era, I feel. I feel evil right now. Before this, I felt quite good. Now I feel like we're evil. That was Oleg's nephew you killed. He's fine. It's giving villain energy. It truly is. We're currently in light load as well. Maybe we should embrace the finger. Alright. It's definitely giving villain energy. Okay, so that's... Did you mean it when you said this is good? Because I just did 3 damage. Oh yeah, this is great. This is fantastic. I can't see how this is going to take too long at all. It's the effect, not the damage. It's building up the bleed effect. Right. Okay. I see. That, however, seems to do okay. Also upgrade the seal. This is why you should listen to chat. I should never listen to chat. You guys have the worst ideas. But you want me to upgrade the seal, do you? Okay. We can upgrade the seal. I'm sure that's just going to be me going back to the round table hold. Hopefully they'll like me still. Gets up to S on Arcane, does it? Oh good, it's the invasion. Forgot there's an invasion that happens here. There we go. I just needed the sword to deal with that. I'm guessing we now go back to the regular hold. Alright, cool. Clinging bone? Are you saying that we could finger our clinging bone? Because that's a build right there. We can double bone. There's 2 of them. Okay. Okay. Hello Josh, long-time viewer, just wanted to say nothing. I appreciate that, XKR, thank you very much. That's exactly what we needed. That's the energy I needed to bring to the streams from now. It's the first thing you've ever said in the stream. Now this is truly a fist weapon.
Well, I took you for no matter. Lay out your
Right, make my seal better, please. Where's my Dragon Communion seal? Do you not improve these things? Who improves the seals? Maybe... Oh, there it is, cool. Somber Smithing Stone. Of course it's a Somber Smithing Stone. Why wouldn't it be? Right, let's go to EG. EG knows what's going on with this. Here we go. Go and pick up the spooky, scary skeleton armor. I'm not evil. This isn't the villain arc. I'm a good finger maiden. I'm a good guy. Look, I could if I wanted to. Double fist this. And then you end up, like, punching people with their own arms. That's pretty powerful. Right, please let me purchase one of these each. And I need to do that by using some runes. Why does Malenia want to kill you then? She's just a bit crazy right now, you know? I'm the good guy. This is stop hitting yourself, the build. Okay, could you please strengthen my Dragon Communion Seal? Alright, Arcane Scaling and Faith Scaling. Sweet. To be fair, scaling doesn't matter. Smithing Stone 8. Don't have any more of those. Arcane is S scaling though right now. I'm the good guy is what an evil guy would say. Maybe the hood is what's making me look evil. Maybe if I replace it with the skeleton mask, I'd look less evil. There we go, now I look good. I look like a good guy, apart from, you know, the frenzied fire eyes. Apart from that, I know what I could do. This will make me look approachable. I would trust this man. I would. I think he seems like an honest man. What if we were to... I mean, now he's Spanish. That's just a bit weird. It's like a weird fingerprint helmet. I don't like that. And then the knight helm. Forget you. Or maybe don't forget you. Yeah, let's go with the finger. Where's the big finger? And then offhand of the dragon seal. And then we stick on swarm of flies. And now we see what happens with this. My work, my not. I see you have leveled other stats than vigor, strength, and endurance. So actually, I've leveled everything perfectly evenly. From the top going down, we've got 23, but the next level will be endurance to 23, then strength, dex, intelligence, faith. Everything is perfectly balanced. Because this way I'm good at everything, and everything scales with everything else. Think about it. The build is perfect. This is the build. When someone says, what build are you doing? The answer is the build. And that's this one. Okay, let's see what the flies do now, shall we? Can you even bleed these knights? I mean, that's decent. I don't think you can bleed these things. They're ghosts, so no. Does that mean that this is probably the worst enemy to check the effectiveness of a bleed build on? The one that can't be bled? Yeah, so maybe we shouldn't be checking the effectiveness of a bleed build on the enemy that it doesn't affect. It's fine, the build's perfect. You could get Godric's Great Rune. His Great Rune increases all your stats by 5. Oh, do you mean by using the Rune Arc to make the Great Rune do something? I've got the Great Rune. I'm pretty sure I've got... Godric is... Let's have a quick check. Inventory. Great Runes. Sure, I've got Godric's already. So we've got... Yeah, Godric's Great Rune. There we go. Got them all, see? Godric, Rykard, Radahn, Morgott, and Mohg. Quite a few. Quite a few Great Runes. And the reason we're doing this, specifically right now... Get flicked, nerd. Damn. Got him. Got him, got him. You need to activate it. Not by a rune arc, going to the corresponding tower. Okay, hang on, no, slow down. Are you saying that when you collect a Great Rune from a boss, if you go to a tower and activate it, it will give you a static buff forever? Not forever. It's until you die. Okay. By using a... Oh, you've got to use a rune arc once activated. So it's not like I activate it and then it stays. I've got to use a rune arc every time. Well, what's the point then? I'm not using rune arcs, that's just wasting time. You activate it, equip it, then use a rune arc, and then it does that. No, why not? I've been selling the rune arcs. They're worth decent amounts of runes. You silly people. Using it. Alright. Oleg, I look different, I understand that, but I need you to love me regardless. One down. Two down. And now, all I have to do is bleed you. Which I can't do because I don't have the FP. Now I do. Oh, I survived. That's amazing. Okay, cool. We've survived. Okay. I'm doing some damage, so that's nice. The flies don't seem to do anything. But goddamn, okay, I survived again. Is it that we can't bleed this dude? Okay. Is he immune to bleed? Didn't you say you played this game before? Didn't say I was good. Oh, they got frozen. Okay, cool. How about your two swords? I don't like using the two swords now that we've got the giant finger. There's got to be another way. I mean, we're at medium load now. That's fine still. The two swords, they are good. Niall can bleed, but gets hefty resist after 2 bleed procs. Okay, gotcha. Oh, hang on. Banished Knight Helm altered. That is Oleg's helm. Very cool. Maybe it's all been about getting back to Oleg. Maybe that's what it's all been for. I still can't do the Banished Knight Helm without changing the strength to a better equip. Now we are closer to Oleg. This means there's going to be 3 exact copies of Oleg in the fight. Love it. New plan. The new plan doesn't work very well. Okay. If we can get this guy down early, and then just get Oleg onto Niall. then using our help. I mean, can you even stun Niall? Is it even possible to do? Who knows? God damn, that was a good kick. We've not given up on the finger. No, no. Finger remains. I am, however, seeing that we get some decent... We get a decent amount of damage done like that. Maybe it was always the Oleg that was inside us. Maybe I lost my way. The build is strong. It is. It's very strong. We've got... That's a good point. We've currently got cold damage on that sword. I'm guessing that I can't freeze Commander O'Neill, seeing as he is using cold damage himself. Let me just see if I can send this back down before I jump off. I can. Okay. Yeah, I can't do a fingerprint shield. I got the shield, but I can't do it. How about we try and take out the spirits without Oleg's help? And then only when they're dead do we summon Oleg. That way, Oleg is entirely focused on Niall. Or Niall. This way, we effectively aren't bringing Oleg into a fight that he's going to get wrecked 3-on-1 in. This way we've got full Oleg power. Might work, might not. Who knows? Won't. Oh, does he resummon the dudes in the mid-fight, does he? Okay. Of course he does. Why would he not? Well, let's try and change around some of these. It's not. He doesn't do that. Let's see. That's the other Commander Niall. Ash of War. Blood Greatsword is fine. Cold Greatsword, we can probably change you to lightning damage. Just do static lightning damage. That way we're not building anything up, it's just doing more. See if it helps. Because I like static damage of lightning and fire. You're not building anything up. Probably resistant to lightning. Probably is. Let's find out. I know that some swords obviously do damage, or some Ashes of War do damage by building up status effects like cold, but I like damage that just increases what they do. Also, because if I put the lightning sword there, my special attack should now do lightning damage. Let's find out. Okay. I'm going to summon dude from the start. I'm going to do this. And then I'm going to just focus on Niall. Oleg can do what he likes. Okay, that's a bad idea. Don't focus on Niall when there are enemies up still. Doesn't work. God damn you. That didn't go as well. Finger might do better as a weapon. Niall's got high slash resistance, but only 10 strike and naught versus pierce. Okay. So I want to be piercing this guy. And the dogs have found something. If I'm piercing this guy, then clearly we want the clinging bone. Alright. Let me just test something. Time to bone. Okay. They didn't do as well as I expected them to do. Fingering Niall does not work. Boning him might do. Maybe we should level these up. In reality, we got boned. These don't even do any passive effects, like they... Hang on. Lifesteal Fist. Skill. A slow controlled punch that steals HP. Only effective against humans. Easy resistance to slash pierce. Just pure pierce is what I want. I mean... that is pure pierce. The Serpent Hunter. You want a rapier or a spear? Vike's War Spear also causes madness. Let's try it. And we'll do it. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, the... God damn, that poise broke really fast. Okay, so the moveset of this isn't terrible. This is poise breaking this dude every single hit. Still decent though. Okay, it's not poise break, it's the fire damage. Right, okay, cool. The spire fits your evil villain era. I don't like being in the evil villain era. Hi chat, I'm back after throwing myself at the final boss for 4 hours. How are we doing? I'm throwing myself at Commander Niall. That's what I'm doing. What's the weapon art of this? Oh! Oh! Okay. Gotcha. I see what's going on with that. That's an interesting weapon art. We could do that in the boss arena. And did the first... Does the weapon art actually hit? Oh, and then you kill yourself with madness. Gotcha. Okay, so you can kill yourself with that. That's not the best idea. It's pretty cool, though. So you're just going to keep doing that. It has a follow-up. Does it? Okay. If you use the ash and leap right in their face, they'll stagger. Maybe L2R2. Let's try the L2R2. If it's good, we'll level this up. Are you not using great runes on purpose? Yeah, I don't need them. I'm fine without them. So the R2 doesn't seem to be the follow-up. I don't know what the follow-up on that is. I'm pressing it, it's not happening. It was one of the spears that had the follow-up. Other pierce weapons you have are even better. Are they? Let's have a look. Let's see if the description says anything, shall we? Imbue the spear with the flame of frenzy and leap toward, plunging it into the ground. Yeah, that's it. Wonder how the Serpent Hunter Great Spear's doing. Because, I mean, we know this is heavy. It's weird that it does piercing damage. It's a very slow weapon. That's the only problem with this. Very slow. Yeah, it's kind of a gimmick weapon, isn't it? The irony, the true irony, would be killing him with his own halberd. That could work. The Antspur Rapier is good. I know where you... I think I can remember where you get that from as well. Now this won't work very well simply because I've not leveled this spear up at all. I just want to see what happens. I know it's a +0 weapon, I'm just curious as to how it works. Interestingly, it stuns every time. Well, I say stuns. The fire damage knocks them out of it every time. If we level this up... Yeah, this is more of a moveset check for how it works, you know? I won't do it this time, not at all. Yeah, it's a moveset check. It does some damage to Niall. Some of it. Can you make bosses mad? Is Niall immune to madness? That's the question. Oh, you can't make him mad. Okay, cool. That's a shame. We cannot make him mad. If you beat him this run, I'm subscribing to your Patreon. In that case, I'm not doing it. Madness is useless outside of PvP. God damn it. So I need a stabbing weapon that's good. It's going to stab him with his own halberd. That might work. He's immune to almost anything. Okay, so a lance. Where is the lance? You missed the old club, Josh. Have I tried a rapier? Don't think I have a rapier currently. Let's have a look. Don't own one. I suppose I've got a heavy thrusting sword. You guys fancy some heavy thrusting? Should we thrust heavily? Cold and spur is disgustingly broken. We could look into that soon, but right now I think we thrust heavily. Oh, this... Hang on, the goldskin only requires regular smithing stones. What? I thought this would require something way bigger. Okay. This is big. The big thrust only requires regular stones. Oh, that dude died. We didn't do his quest. He died. What if the true playthrough was just leveling every weapon? Maybe it is. Let's pop some runes so I can afford some other runes. Whelming thrust. You're all in for whelming thrusting. That's all I ever promised people. Let's see. Let's see if we can do this. You knew me from uni. Didn't know I streamed. I also make YouTube videos. I've had many problems with uni. I've contacted them, been like, yo, you taught us nothing. I played no Elden Ring in uni at all. But no, in all seriousness, if you knew me from uni, then welcome. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Time to buy 12 smithing stone 1s and then 12 smithing stone 2s. Then it's time to go and attempt to level these up. I need Way more runes than I've currently got. Equipping a rapier in your left hand gives you more... Oh, does it? Okay. Was I the dweeby kid at the back of the hall in uni? So, here's an interesting thing. The university I went to had the Performing Arts course, but it had a separate course called the Film and TV course. And on the Performing Arts course, we were meant to learn how to act, but they didn't teach us that very well. On the Film and TV course, they did learn how to make films, and how to edit, how to use cameras, how to direct, how to write. There was a lot of kind of behind-the-scenes stuff. And the Film and TV course, part of their course was to make short student films. And for this, they needed student actors. So they came to the Performing Arts course and said, hey, we need some of you guys to act. So I did lots of films. In fact, by the time I finished uni, I think I'd made about 200 short films. I made more short films than any other student had done at that university, because all I wanted to do was fully exploit the ability. Fully exploit the chance. I would never get the chance to make so many short films ever again. I wanted to be on film sets as much as I possibly could. So every week, I would go into the Film and TV course, a course I'm not even on, and be like, right guys, who needs an actor? I'll do it. I was in so many films. We did sci-fi films, we did zombie films, we did rom-com films, we did martial arts films, anything you could think of, we did it. The film and TV lecturers, the staff, ended up knowing me by name because I was in so many of their films. They'd never even met me. I walked into one of their lectures one day to hand a memory stick to a guy that I was working with on a film, and a lecturer that I'd never met just looked up and went, oh, hello, Josh. And then I just handed that and then walked off. They straight away just knew that. And one of my lecturers on the Performing Arts course actually sat down with me one day and said, Josh, you aren't spending enough time in the course. And I replied, you aren't teaching me what I want to know. And they got a bit annoyed at that. And they're like, well, what do you want to know? And I'm like, okay, when does this course mention Spotlight, which is the UK industry standard casting agency that you need to be on to be cast by BBC, ITV, Sky, you know, anyone big, they use Spotlight. And the lecturer just went, yeah, we don't cover that. I went, okay, cool. When are you going to cover day rates, agencies? When are you going to cover self-assessment tax forms that we'll need to do if we're a sole trader or a limited company? And they went, yeah, we don't cover that. I'm like, okay, what are you going to cover? What's the next thing that we do? What's the next module that we have? And they went, oh yeah, we're going to spend about 3 months discussing how you can get funding from the Arts Council England, provided that you want to create something called TIE, which is Theatre in Education. So if you've ever been in schools or colleges and you've had a troupe of actors, maybe it's just 2, maybe it's 5, maybe it's 10, come and do an assembly in your school about why drugs are bad, or why you shouldn't drink and drive, or how to deal with relationships. You know, you've all been forced to sit down and watch those kind of acted out scenes and scripts. We had 3 months learning how to make those and how to apply for funding for those. And I said, okay, not where I want to go. How much do we need to charge for that? Because getting funding is great, but how much am I charging the schools? Am I charging them as an individual, or am I charging them as part of an agency? How many people make a career out of doing this? What's the likelihood that we could actually survive as what's called a jobbing actor? They never answered that question. And so I kind of stopped taking the course seriously after that. In fact, there was a moment that I absolutely knew that I wouldn't need to take the course seriously. And this is going to sound bad, but this is the truth. We had a section. I'm going to put the controller down because this is important to me. I believe in education. I believe education is one of the most important things you can possibly get. I believe education is an excellent route for a lot of people to drag themselves out of whatever life they're living if they don't want to be living it. Putting government money into education is super important. Good schools producing intelligent, wise, curious people is a fantastic foundation for a society to be built on. Did I have private education? No, I did not. I went to... In England, when we say public schools, we mean schools that are free for everyone to go to. And yet the actual legal definition of public school is one you have to pay to go to. And when they say private school, they sometimes mean privately owned. It's all different. Anyway, I went to schools that were just free to go to. I had free school meals. Every bit of government assistance that could possibly be offered, I, at the time, when I was a kid, was on because of my mum and dad's situation with not earning a lot of money. So free school meals was something that got me through life and something that I will support forever. Free education is something I think we should push. My mum and dad had to drop me off at school early before school started because they had to get to their job, and they had to pick me up late because they had to stay late at their job to earn as much money as they could. Which means there was a thing called early care and there was a thing called aftercare at schools, where you'd have like volunteers or staff members that would just supervise the kids before school started and then supervise the kids after the school had finished before the parents could get to pick them up late. And sometimes I was the first kid in school and then I was the last one there, just kind of sat there with the staff waiting to be picked up. And that's nothing against my mum or my dad. They were working as hard as they possibly could to give us the lifestyle that we ended up having, which was, it wasn't rich, it wasn't extravagant, but, you know, we were able to go to Centre Parks once every few years. We never went specifically hungry. I learned to cook a lot of pasta, but they did well, kind of breakfast clubs. And I fully support education and putting money into education with that. So I take university very seriously. When I got there, in fact, there was this one sentence that stood out in my mind, and I've never forgotten this, and this has annoyed me more than anything else. First day of university, all of the performing arts students are filed into this big kind of auditorium hall. We all sit round, and the lecturer, the course leader, walks up and starts giving a speech about how this course is going to change us. And they said a phrase that stuck with me. They said, "This course will not turn you into industry fodder. We are going to turn you into industry leaders." And I thought, God damn, yeah, chills, shivers. I don't want to be industry fodder. I don't want to be just auditioning for the rest of my life. Industry leader. Hell yeah. What I realise now is that was code for, this course will make drama teachers. That's pretty much it, really. We had one good thing about the course. And again, if uni want to pull me up on this, they're happy to pull me up. I got a phone call after I graduated. 3 years later, I graduated. I got a phone call saying, "Hey, how was the course?" I went, "Haha, shit." And they were like, I'm sorry, what? Why? And I just laid into them for like an hour, putting out every single flaw. Not because I wanted to be harsh, but because I felt that I was lied to. I really genuinely felt that the course lied to me. We had one good thing about the course, and that was an actor called Raji James. Right, you can Google him right now. I think he was in either EastEnders or Coronation Street, one of the two. And he was in the film East is East, and he was in a few episodes of Doctor Who. Raji James was the kind of actor that was working at the thing at the time, and he would do all of the practical lessons. You know what, Raji? Absolute goddamn legend. Lovely chap. Really nice guy. If you worked hard, he had time for you. I would email him at 2 or 3 in the morning with a question. He would reply 3 or 4 hours later. He would always end the email with, "Josh, stop fucking emailing me at 2 o'clock in the morning." But he would goddamn reply. And while I understand that, you know, Raji himself is not AAA actor, he's not, you know, massive Hollywood, he was a goddamn hardworking, talented, decent guy. And if you were crap, he told you you were crap. And I respected that about him because I was crap when I started. And he sat me down, he went, "You're shit. Here's why." And he handed me a list of reasons. You're talking too fast, you're slurring your words, you're not looking at the camera at the right time, you're standing there, you're looking down, you're covering your face with your hands. He listed all of my flaws, and god damn, I had a lot of flaws. And Raji, over the years, forced all of them out of me. I appreciated that. I really did. So to me, that level of education was important, and I knew the rest of the course was crap as soon as Raji left. And the reason I knew that was because we had a module called Acting to Camera, a green screen module. You had 2 things you could choose from. We had to do a teleprompter test where you have, I've got a teleprompter, but I've got one of the Elgato teleprompters, and you know what? It's really good. And the test was, you would sit down and you would read whatever's on the teleprompter, and then you would lead. That's it. You could either choose to do the BBC News Reporter style teleprompter or the MTV Music News Reporter style teleprompter. Both had different styles, different inflections, and I said I will do the BBC News a thing. And so I sat down and I looked up and I was reading the teleprompter, and all you have to do is have clear diction and look straight forward. That's pretty much it. And I was just kind of reading, saying, "This is the BBC News at 4, and next up, the weather. and just, basic stuff, basic news reports, And afterwards, they pulled me aside and they went, Josh, you're not doing this right. And I went, what do you mean? While I'm willing to listen to your feedback, I think I'm doing this fine. I'm watching the video back of me doing it. I'm maintaining eye contact. I'm keeping an RP accent. The idea of keeping received pronunciation as an accent is to make sure that you're inflecting roughly at the end of every sentence. It's not an important thing to know how to do in everyday life, but when you're presenting on television or talking to a microphone, it's the voice you'll hear as part of BBC documentaries. The idea is when David Attenborough ages slightly and his voice has a slightly more croaky feel to it, he's still doing received pronunciation. That's how you do the Attenborough accent, by simply slowing down. This is actually, I know this is a tangent we're going off on, but I'm going to explain a tangent to you. Have you ever done a tongue twister? Unique New York, unique, that kind of thing. Or Irish, wristwatch, Irish. Tongue twisters work in a really interesting way. So your brain, you've got me talking about drama now. I freaking love, I'm going to walk away from this dude just because he's going to keep hitting that constantly. I absolutely love the theory behind acting, and I understand a lot of the theory. Tongue twisters work in this way. When your brain processes a word or a thought, there is imagine a process bar, if you will, for that word. And then there's a process bar for another word, and then a process bar for another word. The reason tongue twisters work is because the process bar, the end of one of them, is incredibly similar to the start or the middle of the next word. So your brain tries to shortcut. Instead of processing the bar ending and then processing the next bar, it processes the first bar and thinks, hang on, the segment I've just done is similar to that. I'm just going to jump straight there. And that's why you end up tripping over your words. Saying things like, she sells seashells by the seashore. The shells she sells are seashells for shore. Your brain is hearing the S sound so many times, it's trying to shortcut to the next syllable, the next sound in your mind. That's what's happening. Anyway, that is how tongue twisters work. So I was doing tongue twisters in order to improve myself. My favourite one is about a racehorse called 1-1 and its rival racehorse called 1-2. And the tongue twister is 1-1 was a racehorse, 1-2 was 1-2. 1-1, 1-1, 1-2, 1-1-2. And the idea is it's two racehorses going in a race. And then you have the all I want is a proper cup of coffee from a proper copper coffee pot. These kind of things. You're effectively just forcing your brain to stop shortcutting. Anyway, I was training at the BBC received pronunciation accent for a long time, and I think I was doing a rather good job of performing and presenting. And the lecturer just said no. Anyway, I woke up on the day of the actual test, and I was late. My alarm didn't go off. I was like an hour late. So I just woke up, threw on whatever random t-shirt was near me, whatever random jacket there was, pair of jeans, and I ran to uni because I wanted to prove I could do it. And when I got in, they walked in and they looked at me, and it was a lecturer I didn't recognise. They just looked at me straight away and went, MTV? And the reason they said that is because I had a crappy jacket, a t-shirt, messy hair, sweaty, and jeans. And I just went, yeah. And they went, okay, off you go. So I just walked up, looked at the teleprompter, and I forget the exact words, but it was something like, and it's been another crazy week for Lady Gaga as she's been releasing this and this and this, and she's arguing with Madonna, and now we go over to this guy who's going to be doing with this. All right, guys, peace out, have a good day. And I walked off. And then they turned and looked at me and went, that was the most fantastic MTV thing we've seen. It was so casual. It was so nonchalant. It's like you didn't even care about it. How did you do it? And I went, it's pretty easy. I just don't really give a shit about this. I've been training for the BBC one for ages, and you keep telling me I'm bad at it, so I thought I'd do the MTV one. Turns out I fucking nailed it, didn't I? And they were like, yeah, you got a first in this. I'm like, oh, great. Fantastic. The thing I've been training at for ages, you're saying crap at, the thing that I put no effort into at all and just did, turns out I'm really good at it. You're not exactly helping yourself to look like a good university now. Maybe I should just not bother working on anything and turn up and do the thing. And they were like, Josh, this is not what we want you to learn. Anyway, I just started turning up and doing the thing, putting almost no effort or research into anything. 3 years ended, high 2-1 with honours, bosh, done. spent my entire time making films on the film and TV course. I spent more time on that course learning how to act in front of a camera than I did on my actual course. And at the end of it, I walked up to my lecturer and I said, right, the most important thing that a performing arts course needs to have is a showcase. Because, unfortunately, white, black-haired, middle-class male actor, I'm not exactly a rare casting type. You can find 100 of me walking through any performing arts school. I am, if you will, the default. Like when you are designing an actor in an RPG game, this is what happens immediately. Unfortunately, you then get more muscle and you get Henry Cavill. You get slightly curlier hair, you get Richard Madden. I am, if anything, the default acting man, and then everything just kind of spreads away from this. So I said to the lecturer, the most important thing is going to be a showcase. That's when you get agencies and agents down to watch us act. And then they have their choice, they pick who they want. Agents always go to the big acting schools first, RADA, Lambda, the kind of CalArts over in America. They always go to the big ones first and they get the really big rich kids. And then they slowly work their way down the performing arts universities and they grab all of those ones. So I said to my lecturer, 3 years of acting training. It's all come down to the showcase. When is the showcase going to be? Because I want to act in front of an agent and I want to have an agent say, that's the guy I want. And my lecturer said, oh yeah, we don't do one. Alright, cool. So how do I get an agent? Oh, you can just contact them if you want to. Alright, okay, cool. Processing. Let me just think. Now, let me rephrase this. How is that different to anything I could have done without spending 3 years on this course? And they went, it's not really. Okay, so I contacted Spotlight, the big casting agency that you've got to be on to be taken seriously as an actor. And I said, hey, look, here's my degree, here's my diploma, my 3-year acting course is done. And they replied saying, yeah, we don't recognize that university as providing a high enough quality of acting to count you as a trained actor. And I responded saying, with all due respect, that's rubbish. Here is the university's prospectus. Here is the people that have come from here before. Here is the thing I was promised. Here is what you expect from me. And they went, yeah, we actually don't count that. In order to go on Spotlight, you need this, or this. Acting credits, professional training. And I went, well, thank fuck that in that 3 years, I actually spent enough time making enough short films with enough people who became successful enough that many of my credits in those films now count as professional credits, and here is my filmography. And they looked at that and went, oh yeah, that's fine. The irony being that I didn't need to be on the acting course to actually go and be in the short films. Could have just turned up. Anyway, my main plan to pay off my student debt that I now see as completely useless is plan A is die. Plan B is C plan A. That's the main one. So yeah, I'm extremely annoyed at my university, and when they sent the feedback form of, hey, how did it go? Like, terrible. Just absolutely useless. Waste of time. Complete waste of time. I've even offered to go back to the university and talk to the current students about a career on YouTube or on Twitch or on TikTok or on Twitter or on Instagram. The realities of being a self-employed content creator, of dealing with taxation, of dealing with the algorithm, of performing to a camera every day, of setting up a ring light, of setting up a webcam, of working with a Rode mic. And they went, yeah, we don't really think you have any valuable input there, Josh. Okay, so great. Good, cool. Good to think. Good to know. But then I did one of my favorite things, okay? Then I decided to look up who from the uni is working as an actor. Who has succeeded? Who's actually left that course and managed to make it in the world of performing arts to any level at all? Someone in chat's like, how did we get here? Can you imagine someone tuning in for an Elden Ring stream right now and it's just me ranting about education for like half an hour? I decided to actually look up real data of who succeeded. It's not a long list. And when you count kind of career, I'm probably at the top of it. But just below me, there is... Does anyone watch Grantchester on TV? It's not a super popular show, but it's a decent show. Has anyone watched Grantchester? So there is an actor in Grantchester called Dean Weir. I don't know if any of you will know the TV show. No one has watched Grantchester. One person's like, never even heard of it. Anyway, there's a guy called Dean Weir. He looks like that. Dean was in my course. Dean was great. Dean has succeeded. Dean has made it as an actor. He's had roles. He was in one of the Avengers films as, I think he was one of the henchmen that got to shoot Samuel L. Jackson. So that's decent. You know, he's done well with that. Dean's succeeded. The irony was Dean was one of the guys with me who decided to just not bother going to the course and instead spend a load of time at the film and TV course making shows, making films, doing stuff, practical things. So far Dean and I have done pretty well. We're jobbing actors, we're living, we're surviving. And the other one was, I want to say Tess Clark. And yeah, Tess Clark, if you Google Tess Clark, she is an actress. She went to university with me. She was lovely person. Tess Clark ended up playing what's the main female in Resident Evil 2? Not the video game. She was in the live action trailer for the game. When they were remaking Resident Evil 2, they did a live Claire, that was it, Claire Redfield. So if you have a look at the live action trailer for Resident Evil 2 that they made as like a promo, she was Claire Redfield in that. And you know what? She's surviving now. She's doing okay. She's living in London. She's doing enough theatre work. She's fine. That's pretty much it, really. That's pretty much it. That's like, if you were to take the actors that the course has produced, that's your top 3. A guy that plays Elden Ring and makes videos about MMORPGs, Dean in Grantchester, and Tess. Everyone else has just kind of become a drama teacher, moved on, not done too much work out of it. It's not exactly the pedigree that you'd expect as an industry leader, is it? 2 actors and a YouTuber. The most famous person to ever go to my university was... who's the long-haired guy in the Mighty Boosh? He now does the Great British Bake Off. That was it. Who's that guy? You guys will know the name of it. Neil someone? Noel Fielding, that was it, Noel Fielding. So here's the great thing. When I went to the university is super proud of Noel Fielding. He dropped out after about 2 years and wasn't on the acting course. So they were super, they were like, Noel Fielding went here. I'm like, yeah, in a way he did, but in another more accurate way, you didn't teach him how to act and he left. So it's not exactly the achievement that you want it to be, is it really? So yeah, that's why I think let's go and kill a boss. How did we get here? Oh yeah, I was going to go and buy more things for the sword, wasn't I? I forgot about this. Maybe that's why I wasn't great in uni. I just kept getting distracted by stuff. Right, okay, I need some more smithing stones. So let's go and kill the bird. I can see why Spotlight don't recognize the uni. Oh, they just don't. It was a real challenge. And some of the stuff that we learned was just like, no. Because I actually said to one of my lecturers one day, are we ever going to focus on stuff that's a bit more Hollywood? Like, I know it's unlikely. I get that. Chance of succeeding, very low. Chance of becoming a recognized actor, remarkably low. But are we ever going to talk about it? Are we ever going to maybe discuss how to do it? And my lecturer just said to me, no. because it's not something that's likely enough to happen for us to care about. And I thought, so you'd rather focus on creating people that don't succeed than creating people that do. Okay. Radahn and Lambda don't shy away from making stars. Yeah, shoot for the dirt, man. They aimed for the ceiling and just about got there. That's what it was. Did Josh give his thoughts on the strike yet? I am not involved enough in the industry to fully understand the complexities of that, so it's not something that I would feel comfortable giving my opinion on. It's far more complicated than I understand as a situation. Okay, anyway, someone was asking a question in the chat. Hello, can I ask something? Yeah, ask whatever you want. If you guys have questions about the industry in the chat, it's like when people say to me, hey, you should just become a voice actor. Okay, cool. Become a voice actor. Consider this. You are an agent. You can deal with maybe 30, possibly 40 people on your books, sending them out for jobs. Now, the idea of an agency is actually relatively archaic because technology and communication didn't work as well back then. So you couldn't have casting directors going to every single actor and talking to them. It would just take too long. So you had casting directors go to an agency, and the agency would then supply them with actors or voice actors. This is why you see the same actors or voice actors in almost every project, because they're in the same agency, and the agents are friends with the directors and the casting directors, and so the same people get put forward again and again and again. That's why you see the same names in the same kind of circles. So you're an agent. Who do you want to cast? Well, ideally you want someone who's very, very good. So you go to the big, good, prestigious schools. You go to RADA, you go to Lambda, you go to Cal Arts, all these big important ones, and you go and you say, right, who are your best people? Who are your best students? I want them on my books. I want to represent them. And if you are William Morris Endeavour, which is one of the biggest casting agencies in the world, you can do that. In fact, I think right now William Morris Endeavour currently they represent Hugh Jackman. And when I was in uni, I thought, you know what, as a bit of a laugh, let's apply to William Morris Endeavour. Let's send my little CD over to them and see if they even care. Have you ever been to a website so pretentious that it only exists to hold the web address name? And if you need to contact them, you must do it in writing. And to send them a casting tape, you must send them an actual tape. Not a CD. A tape. That's what I had, a cassette tape. That's what I was approached with. We, on the base level of acting, we are not important enough to be able to email the big agencies. It's all word of mouth. It's all friends. It's all family. So you're an agency. You want the best actors on your books. You go to the best schools. You get your pick of the bunch. You never really go to the crap universities. And if I apply to an agency and they say, okay, Josh, what can you bring us that we haven't got already? People said to me, oh, you should go and apply for the agency that's got, what's his name from Game of Thrones? Robb Stark. Richard Madden. Okay, well, Richard Madden and I share a casting type. So if a job comes through to the agency, it's going to go to Richard Madden first before it then goes to me. Anyway, it's very difficult to get into those agencies unless you've been through those big, important, expensive schools. That's the problem. That is the problem. So yeah, it's difficult to do. It's very difficult to kind of get into the industry unless you are... It's why they say that acting is a poor person's hobby and a rich person's job. Because Raji gave me the most true advice ever. And this is why I've always kind of taken part-time jobs. Raji, again, remember, was the good actor at the university. He ended up leaving because, you know, of course he did. But he sat down and he said to me, look, Josh, if you want to be an actor, a serious actor, then one day you might get a phone call that says, hey, we've got an audition for you. It's in London. It's tomorrow. Here is 3 pages worth of script. Learn it, memorize it, get to London, audition tomorrow. This means that you need to be in a position in life where not only can you remember 3 pages worth of script in one day, You can also take off a day from whatever job you happen to have without your manager getting mad at you. You can afford to travel down to London in a day on a train. You can afford the London Underground. You can get lunch when you're down there. You can wait around for maybe 3 or 4 hours. You can then do a 5-minute audition. You can travel home and you can be ready to travel back the next day. And if that's not a lifestyle that you've got, you are going to struggle to get through the early stages of being an actor. And I said, Raji, that's really unrealistic. People can't just take days off from their job whenever they want to. Most people don't have several £100 in the bank to afford a train or a hotel to London and back. This is an unrealistic expectation of a lot of working class actors. And he just went, yeah, it is. You ever wonder why you never see too many working class actors? You ever wonder why they always hold people up when they're like, oh yeah, this working class kid from the middle of Yorkshire has succeeded in the big city of London? Yeah, it's because it's really hard to be able to just take time off your job whenever you need it, travel to where you need to get to, and expect nothing to come of it whatsoever. That's the problem with it. The next bit of advice that Raji gave me was fantastic. He said, Josh, the vast majority of auditions you go to, you won't get the part for, which means, statistically, the vast amount of your acting life will be auditioning. So if you aren't willing to audition every week and love the process, you may as well stop right now. It turns out that there's a reason that the best way to become a full-time actor is to have your mum and dad's names be blue on Wikipedia. When that happens, it's much easier. Much, much easier. Not that I'm, bitter about that, but I'm a little bit bitter. YouTube was, for me, one of the easiest ways of leveling the playing field. Pretty much anyone can grab a camera, make a video, and edit something onto it, which is the way to do it. Yorkshire's a state of mind. Even then, you get people that are like, oh, I worked my way up from nothing. Did you? Did you really? Or did you have a little bit of help? Now, Arnold Schwarzenegger gave the best speech saying, don't call me a self-made man, because Arnold Schwarzenegger was... he, I think, did work exceptionally hard to get to where he is. You can like him, you can not like him, but my God, the guy at some point in his life had nothing. Genuinely. And he worked bloody hard for what he had. He made most of his money in the real estate industry before he went into acting. In fact, if you've not seen the documentary with Arnold Schwarzenegger, he said that when Terminator was being cast, he phoned up James Cameron and said, hey, I want to discuss being in your film. And James Cameron sat down with him and said, so Arnold, I heard you want to be an actor. And Arnold replied, no, I want to be a star. And God damn, yes, beautiful. That is what it is. That confidence, that level, I understand that. How do you make money in real estate if you don't start with money already? We did bodybuilding. He did lots of bodybuilding first. He got money from being a successful bodybuilder and a full-time bodybuilder, then invested that smartly. Very, very clever. Really invest that. He was smart. He was decent. Right, there were some questions in the chat that were really important about acting in general. Let's have a look. Is the YouTube Twitch gig a jumping point for a Hollywood-esque job position? So let me explain something to you honestly, and I'll always be genuine with you. I love my job. I love YouTube, I love Twitch. I am incredibly privileged to be able to do this. To play Elden Ring and to chat to you guys at the same time, that's gorgeous, that's brilliant. Very few people see this. But this was never the goal. And I think this is the reason that I'm still hungry. This is the reason I still want more. It's actually not about generating the most money possible. I know that sounds like a really dumb thing to say because it's a business, but to me it's about generating opportunities and doing something that I find challenging. I had a friend of mine, the YouTuber Kadikarus. He came round a couple of days ago because me and him met at a convention, got on really well, and we just try and find time to hang out when we can. I actually mentioned about not making content with him, just hanging out. And I was talking to Kadikarus, and I'm saying, I'm doing this, I've got this video editing, I've got this working, I've got this going on, I've got this going on. And he kind of pulled back and said, look, man, you're going to burn out. Slow down, you're going to burn out. And we got talking, and he helped me understand and recontextualize a lot of stuff in my own mind. Talking to someone who is as passionate as you are about whatever you're doing is a beautiful experience. And what I ended up saying to him was, look, if being a YouTuber was the end goal, I've done it. You know, if this was the end point, if this was what I've been aiming toward the whole time, sweet. I can slow down, I can rest, I can relax, I can release fewer videos, I can do fewer Twitch streams, I can stream for less time. That's okay, I can do that. If this was the goal, I could do that. Because I would still make enough money to be able to live comfortably. Not going to be a multi-millionaire, not going to be a billionaire, but hey, I'm okay. I can support my family, support my friends, support me. But what this was building was the chance and the opportunity to act, to perform, to entertain. It's not that I'm not happy. It's that I'm not doing what I should be doing. I'm not fulfilled. There's an itch that is not scratched. And it's not being filled with money. It's not being filled with sugar or drugs or alcohol. It's not being filled with any of that. It's being filled when I am on stage performing. It's being filled when I'm doing the Session Zero show at Insomnia. It's being filmed when I get to meet people and perform and act and create. It's being filled when I am challenged as an actor. And I think those situations are going to be easier to achieve if I've got enough free time and enough money to fund the chance to do it, to fund the journey into it. So ultimately, that's what this is. It's me professionally missing that satiating challenge. So I love YouTube videos. I love video games. I love streaming. But when someone comes along and says, hey, how about being in this stage show? It's really difficult. Okay, let's do that. That is what we're going to do. You know, the one stage show that I've always wanted to do that I don't think I'll ever get a chance to be in is Woman in Black. Has anyone in the chat seen a Woman in Black on stage? It has 2 actors in the whole thing, and each of them play about 30 parts between each other. Changing, it was made into a horror film with Daniel Radcliffe, but the actual original Woman in Black was a horror stage show, and it is excellent. Absolutely excellent, without a doubt. Let's go and grab some souls. So talking to Kadikarus kind of helped him understand that if you're a successful YouTuber and you are making videos for the sake of making videos, if the end goal is money, 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 then you will never get there, ever. God damn, this thing is a beast. I've not even leveled it up. If your end goal is money, then you won't get there simply because, you know, when do you stop? Do you stop when you have enough? Okay, cool. What do you spend it on? What do you do with it then? You say, okay, there's a joke in the chat. Someone says, oh, I don't know what the theatre is because I'm uncultured. Okay. You ever had the chance to go? This is what I really, really find annoying. How many people in the chat have actually had the chance to go to the theatre? I know that it's got this image of wealth and this image of kind of vaudeville, this image of extravagance. So we've got so much free time and so much free money. We're just going to go to the theatre for the evening, darling. It's going to be lovely. How many of you have actually had the chance to go? Because you know what? It's frickin' expensive. Tickets are hundreds of pounds. You've got to go to a big city. You've got to go to London. You've got to go to New York. Unless you want to go and see like a local show, which can still be amazing, but going to the theatre, going to see a live show is difficult. It's expensive. It's time consuming. A lot of people don't have the lifestyle to facilitate going to the theatre. Often. Cirque du Soleil, live. The best show I ever saw live was Lord of the Rings, the musical. There was a musical in London at Drury Lane for a couple of years. I went on a school trip to go and see the Lord of the Rings, the musical. That was an incredibly rare school trip for all of us, and it was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And that was one of the moments that I fell in love with the idea of theatre. The complexity of it is absolutely beautiful. A friend of mine took me to go and see Treasure Island at the National Theatre in London. Absolutely brilliant. And it's a real shame that more people don't have the chance to go and see that. Again, I think education would help with this, and supporting people and funding the arts and letting people go and do that. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings had to finish because the revolving stage seriously hurt someone. Probably killed them, I think. Yeah. So theatre to me is exceptionally fulfilling. But I think it's a real shame that it's got this reputation of, only the rich people get to do this. And that's probably because, unfortunately, only the rich people do get to do it, because even going to it is difficult. Yeah, it's expensive. It's bloody expensive. Now, the other choice is that you go and see amateur performances, which are, local Amdram theatre. And sometimes that is fantastic. But also you've got the variety of incredibly good actors who are doing Amdram because they just, got a bit of free time, and really bad amateur dramatic actors. That Village Fate kind of feel. You know the idea. Anyway, how did we get into this conversation? Oh yeah, I was talking about university, talking about the failure of the university course, and then talking about acting in general. So to me, I will never stop doing YouTube and Twitch because it, on a level, fulfills me. But I still want to get back to live performance. I still want to get back to film and TV. And I still want to get back to in-person performances, because that scratches an itch that otherwise is not scratched. And now let's return to Olbenak Genocide. Where do we buy arrows from? It's the first dude, isn't it? The very first dude in the game. He sells arrows. Carle sells them. Farming runes. Check out what's on and do it. Now, I'm very lucky in a way, because I've always known that I want to be an actor. There was never a question in my mind. That's all I've ever wanted to be. Not many people in the world ever have that level of passion for something. I know that. Not many people are ever lucky enough to know what they want to be. I knew. It was very obvious to me. I always knew. There's never a question. I've not even have to... When someone says to me, hey, what do you want to do? I want to act. People have said to me, if money wasn't an object, what would you do? I'm like, if money wasn't an object, I'm getting together a team and we are putting on a performance of something. That's what's happening. Can I hit that knee from here? Hang on. So we hit the knee. Oh, so close. And no, damn it. What about you? Hang on. Let me shoot the bird, then we'll go back. God damn it. Let's try this again from here. Yeah. There we go. Fall off the ledge, you fool. When am I going to make the Josh Strife Swoles YouTube channel for the gym video? So I'm trying to convert my garage into a gym at the minute. That's the plan. Like, I'm taking this seriously. I really am. But lots of people, when you say, hey, if money wasn't an object, what would you do? A couple of people say they would just stay in, eat crap food, and play video games. And you know what? If that makes you happy, go for it. If that's what you want, go. But to me, that wasn't enough. I've had the lifestyle where I get to stay in, play video games, and eat crap food. And after about a week, I kind of felt this isn't scratching an itch. It isn't scratching an itch, man. You know what I would like to say that I think is very important? I have discovered that, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, when someone is passionate about something, they will find a way to do it, even if they don't have all the equipment. If someone wants to make films, and they have a crap camera, they will use that camera. If someone wants to draw, and they've only got a couple of, cheap drawing items, they will use those. I have discovered that people that really want to do something will just do it, even if they have none of the equipment needed, because to them, the passion of doing it is the thing, is the important thing. Some people we refer to as all the gear, no idea. You ever met those people? They spend an absolute bucket load of money and time on, well, mostly just money, on something. Why is that bird not running off the ledge? It's not doing it anymore. I don't like this. Okay. It used to. He's wise to the trick. Maybe I need to stand here more. Gotcha. Run off the ledge, mate. Do it. Toward me. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Have any of you ever met someone who's all the gear, no idea? You know, they've got all the expensive stuff, all the money, all the things, but they just don't know what they're doing with it. How much different is it when you meet someone who doesn't have the gear but has passion? If you go back and you look at almost any successful actor or successful YouTuber, and I mean actors or YouTubers that have not been handed a career, but have worked their way up from the bottom, that's when you start to see that these are the people that even when they didn't have everything they needed, they still tried. I mean, people like to rag on Mr. Beast all the time. But you know what? Go back and watch his early stuff, and you'll see that he was a guy just doing his best in his room with a simple camera. You go back and you look at MatPat. Yeah, I know that it's cool now to joke about game theory and whatnot, but go and have a look at the early stuff MatPat was doing. Some of the earliest videos on his channel was him in community theatre as the narrator from the show Blood Brothers. Yeah, go and have a look at that. A lot of the early stuff, actors that have worked their way up from nothing. A lot of the jobbing actors, if you Michael Caine was a great example of did a load of stuff early. I'm not using Mr. Beast as an example of what he's doing now. I'm using him as an example of here is a guy who had passion to do something and did it. That was the idea that I'm going for there. I mean, as silly as it sounds, again, PewDiePie. The idea of guy in room doing thing. Everyone in the chat is like, oh my god, you can't talk about this right now. Okay, I'm literally talking about the fact that they had the passion to do something, the desire, and did it as much as they could. So if you want to act, find a way to do it. Find a local theatre show. It's crap. If you want to sing, find a local show to sing in. People sing in the shower more than anything else. So to me, what the most important thing is finding people who have the passion to do something. Kadikarus had the passion to do it. You look at people that make Magic the Gathering content, Warhammer content, the passion to do it. There are videos on YouTube starring me from 10 years ago. They are there. I don't even know what they're called anymore, but they are there because that's all I ever wanted to do. That's all I ever wanted to do. There are people in the chat who won't stop spamming about bad things. I understand that, but this is more of a nuanced conversation about starting with nothing except the passion to do something. If you have passion, great. If you have money, great. If you have passion and money, fantastic. I didn't have the money for a long time, but I had the passion. And now I'm going to keep working as hard as I can, making YouTube videos that entertain people in order to get the money to go and follow the passion. If the end goal was just make as much money as possible, I would have simply accepted every sponsorship opportunity that came my way. And believe me, they've started adding some serious zeros to those sponsorship stuff. But I keep saying no to them because it was never actually about that. It was about building up, and this was another part of the conversation I was having with Jim. If I'm trying to build up if I'm sitting like a dragon on a big pile of gold, and I want to use that gold to fund attempting an acting career, would it be wise of me to just accept all of those sponsorships? Because, I mean, the point of the sponsorships ultimately is to... Okay, need next ones. If the point of them ultimately is to fund an acting career, surely I should just accept all of them. But no, it's also not about that. Because I still want to have pride in the work that I'm making. And I think that's why I was so annoyed at the university that I went to. I didn't feel that there was pride in what they were teaching me. Sponsorships are iffy, they absolutely are, but to me the most important thing was I wanted to be proud of the work that I was producing. I need 8 of these, and then how many of these? I've got 7, so I need 5. Okay, cool. I wanted to be proud of the work I was producing. Will I sue the university? No, not at all. But if ever they want me to come back as a speaker, I would have some strong caveats about doing that. I wouldn't want to punish the current students by saying no, because it's not their fault. But I also wouldn't want to be seen as a boon to the university, because I don't believe that the university have a huge amount of hand or help in the success that I've found. Put it that way. I want to be proud of the work that I've done. Tell Visa to send the entire rent to the university. No, they don't deserve that. Right, let's make this God Skin Stitcher even better, and then let's go and stab Niall with it. Might work, might not. Don't know. We need smithing stone 7s. We've got this up pretty powerfully. What ash do we put on this? That's the question now. We put some level of ash on it. Can passion be lost? Oh God, absolutely. Absolutely. In fact, you know what? I'll be honest with you guys. There have been moments when I've been writing episodes of Worst MMO Ever, or episodes of Was It Good, or I've been trying to create content, and halfway into the script, I've stepped back and I've thought, this isn't good. And I've not thought that because the jokes aren't funny. I've not thought that because the analysis isn't, decent. I've not thought that because it's going to make a bad video. I've thought that because I realised that I'm being very formulaic. I'm going through the motions. I'm building to a framework. And this is going to sound exceptionally arrogant, but I need to be honest with you. A good actor can not be feeling the character, not be feeling the day, not really be feeling the audience, and still put on a goddamn good show, because that is their job. You turn up, you do the best you can, you go home. Even if you don't want to do it, you do the best you possibly can, and an audience won't tell. If I'm writing a script for a video and I'm not feeling it, it's my job to make sure you don't notice that. It's my job to make sure you never go, this is a subpar video, this one's off, this ain't working. It's my job to write a good script, record a good script, do the best voiceover I can, the best editing I can, get it out, and have you guys be bloody entertained. Unfortunately, if I ever sit there thinking, I'm not feeling this, I'm just clocking in, doing it, and clocking out. If I ever feel like that, I take a step back and say, right, I'm going to do something different for a bit, and when I get the passion for it back, then I'm going to make the video. Because there is still a level that you can tell. There is still a moment where you, as an audience member, can tell that something is off. Something is wrong. No matter how skilled I think I am, there is something I cannot hide when I am not feeling it. I felt it in the second Mass Effect 3 stream. I thought, you know what? This game ain't working. I'm not feeling it. The stream ain't working. If I keep going with this, it's not going to work. Let's end it now. Let's go to Elden Ring. Let's have a little bit of a palate cleanser, bit of a reset, and then we jump back and try something different. Because no matter how good I think I am, I'm not that good. That must be why you can't make good products from just passion. Passion is unreliable. You need money and you need passion. Those are the two things that survive. Some people say, oh, you just got to believe in yourself. It's very easy to believe in yourself when all your bills are paid, all your rent or your mortgage is paid, you've got food in the pantry, you're warm, you've got clothes, you've got access to transport, you've got access to hobbies. It's very easy to believe in yourself when you know that even if you fail, you're going to be okay. It's very easy to believe in yourself when you've got a safety net. You've got a big golden parachute. All those celebrities. We're all in this together. We're all in the same boat. No, we're not. You're in a really big boat that's very safe. And maybe the ocean is scary around you, but the boat you're in is a hell of a lot safer than the boat other people are in. Some other people aren't even on a boat. They're just floating in the ocean. And you look around and go, well, we're all in the same ocean. No. No, we're not. I love that. Don't worry, celebrities are going to sing Imagine at us, and then it's all going to be fine. But what about having money and still not believing in yourself? Some people are like that. When people say money doesn't buy happiness, I feel that saying is a bit stupid, because if you don't have the money you need to survive, you're pretty frickin' sad. And then when you get the money you need to survive, excellent. You can pay your bills, you can buy food, you can have a roof over your head. You're now very happy. When people say money doesn't buy happiness, let's change that, because that seems like a really abusive thing to say to someone if they're struggling. Money can't stop you being sad if you're not fulfilled. But it can definitely cover the basics that you need in life. That's the important thing. Once you have all of your bases covered, then more money might not make you happy. But until you've got the bases covered, it's pretty bloody important to have. And the next time someone in a mansion with 3 cars and massive amounts of investments and new clothes every week says, money won't make you happy, man. Okay, cool. Let's trade. I'll live your life for a bit and take all the money and chance and time you've got and add my passion to it, and we'll see if I'm able to do something good with it. You come over here and try and earn this instead. Let's see what's going on with that. Money doesn't make you happy, but poverty makes you dead. And I think I'd rather be, I'd rather be rich like that. I really, really, really dislike the attitude of, and it's always bloody rich people saying, if you had all this, you wouldn't be happy. All right, cool. I'm willing to try. Let's just see, shall we? Let's do a little bit of a trade. It gets to me. It really freaking gets to me. Yeah, money does not make you happy, but poverty makes you dead. And when you're dead, you've lost a very big part of your life. Let's see if this poker works. It doesn't if you don't jump. Okay. Well, it kind of works, but these guys are resistant to poking. Okay, so these guys are weak to being crushed. I'm going to crush them in a second. Am I okay? You know what? I'm good. There are a couple of things in my life that I get passionate about. Education is one of them. And rich people talking down to people, or talking in a very... it's not so much down as... Correct me if you think I'm wrong on this. There seems to be an increase in the amount of wealthy or privileged people cosplaying as poor or unprivileged. I don't know if you see that, but I see it quite a lot. There's a lot of because there's almost like there's a social currency that comes with it. There's almost a benefit to being seen as just one of the guys, just one of the crew. It's a fashion item. It's a handbag with nothing in it. But you have to have it because then it looks better. And it just irritates me. You guys seen the David Beckham interview when he absolutely calls Posh out for it? And God bless him for doing that, because I think David Beckham actually was one of the guys that came up from working class, worked bloody hard, found a lot of success, a lot of chances, and took that and did a good job with it. If you haven't seen it, basically there's an interview with Victoria Beckham, and the interviewer is asking questions, and Victoria Beckham says, well, we were very working class when we grew up. And then David, who wasn't meant to be on the interview, just poked his head out from behind the door and went, "Be honest." And Victoria stumbles a bit, and she's like, "Oh no, we were working class. We were working class." And David just went, "What car did your dad drive you to school in?" And Victoria went, "Well, you know, it depends," which means they had more than one, which first of all is a pretty bloody rich thing to have. And then David was having none of her shit. He just went, "Be honest." And Victoria went, "Okay, fine. In the 80s, my dad drove a Rolls Royce." Now, for anyone who doesn't know, a Rolls Royce is a really expensive car. And Victoria was there going, "Oh yes, well we were very working class. Were you? In one of the most expensive cars in the 80s. You know, they were even more expensive in the 80s. I'll get back to the game in a second. But do you guys see an increase in wealthy people insisting that they're not? Because I'm happy that my mum and my dad worked decent jobs. Mum worked for the government for a bit. Dad was a security guard for a while. Mum ended up being a teacher, a teaching assistant, and then worked as a checkout girl in a supermarket. And she did well by us. My dad did well by us. They actually, I think they met in a hockey game. My dad was playing hockey and my mum was a referee. And she said, I asked them how they met. I know it's a bit of a tangent, but I asked them, you know, how they met, and my mum just said, "Oh yeah, I thought your dad was a bit of a dickhead." And I'm like, "Oh, what happened?" Like, "Oh, he was playing hockey, and you know, sticks hockey, and just like a working man's club kind of field with sand on it in the back. They were playing hockey, and someone fouled my dad, which gave him a free hit in hockey. And instead of taking it as a free hit for the team and doing something productive with it, he just put the ball on the floor, put the stick up against it, and then whipped it as hard as he could at the guy who fouled him, and it smacked him in the shin. And my mum went over as the referee and sent him off, and he just kind of went, "Worth it," and then walked off. And after the end of the game, they got talking about how what he was doing was unprofessional and what she was doing was just calling him out, and then they started dating. Yeah, so great. That's just how that worked. Anyway, so they never had a boatload of money, but we did okay. I think the most annoyed my mum ever was at my dad was when my dad bought me a PlayStation 1 for Christmas, and she was annoyed because we did not have the money to afford a PS1, or we shouldn't have had. But he bought it anyway. I think because he wanted it. He kind of really wanted a PlayStation, and couldn't justify buying one for him and my mum. So he was like, "This is for Josh." My mum was like, "Is it? Is it really?" And, you know, fair play. It wasn't for me. It was definitely for him. Okay, so this guy is nearly dead. Now he's very dead. Anyway, this got on to rich people cosplaying as poor people. It's insulting. It's remarkably insulting because it's all about the optics. It's about being seen as struggling, which some people think for some reason has social credit to it. You're respected more if you struggle. Okay, this dude's on me now. I have not taken off I've not put the medallion back on. Yeah. I think it could be because they're seen, yeah. When someone wears an Eat the Rich shirt and gets, I'm not calling anyone out specifically, lots of celebrities have done this. Do you think it's weird that people get photographed at big film events or at fashion events wearing an Eat the Rich shirt? The irony being, the only people that get invited to those events are pretty rich. Oh, I'm going to use the Met Gala as a chance to push my financial ideas of who is and is not rich. You're at the Met Gala. Okay? Steve the security guard isn't at the Met Gala. A teacher earning a teacher's salary isn't at the Met Gala. A garbage man, as vital as he is to society, is not at the Met Gala. But they must be seen to be cosplaying. Cosplaying as struggling, because then you get the social credit of being struggling. Anyway, yeah, this is a thing that I feel strongly about. I feel strongly about this, and I think it's literally just because it's almost using someone's financial situation, financial upbringing as a fashion statement, which I think sucks. Commander Niall did this. This is Commander Niall's fault, mostly. How do we heal Oleg? Maybe that's a process we should be going for. We should be healing Oleg. That's the thing we should be doing. Have I tried Quickstep? No, not doing it. How do we heal? Incantations. We will work out how to heal Oleg. Yeah, when people are like, guys, I'm like you. Totally like you. One person I've been told is a bit of a dick, but still very kind of working class mentality is Sean Bean. Never met him. I've been told that, you know, he can be a little bit abrasive, a little bit abusive, a little bit of a dickhead sometimes, but he is still pretty much just a country boy. Sounds great. I've been told that Michael Caine, again, he can be a little bit arrogant, but at the same time remembers his roots, which I think is decent. But unfortunately, a lot of the... Again, this is the thing. Don't idolize anyone. Never meet your heroes. God, look at my eyes. My eyes look badass. Never meet your heroes. Don't idolize everyone. Everyone's human. Everyone makes mistakes. But unfortunately, cosplaying as financially struggling because it gives you a level of acceptance is just a bit crappy, to be fair. What if you're the hero and we meet you? Just a guy in a room with a camera. I've done well for myself. I've worked hard. I've made some decent videos. I've made some important and funny mistakes. I've tried to be decent as much as I can, but don't idolize me beyond what you would idolize anyone else. It's not the right thing to do, and it's definitely not healthy. I was actually talking about parasocial relationships with a friend a few days ago, and there are a lot of people who do see this as remarkably parasocial. And the reason it is, and I'll tell you why, the idea of a parasocial relationship is when it's much more one-sided than another. I have had people, meet your villains. Oh, hell yeah, don't meet your heroes, meet your villains. Meet people you hate and just loathe, like your nemesis. That's the way. Josh walks to school. I did walk to school. You know what? I enjoyed walking to school. It was a decent bit of health for me. You know, I liked walking to school. I still remember the most trouble I ever got in at school was there was a video. So yeah, this was like my mum and my dad got called in for this. This was a whole thing, which I still think I was in the right for. Random story time. Our house was genuinely on the bottom of a hill. It was like a little back street, and there was like a row of couple of houses on either side, like kind of Victorian terraced houses, like the classic quaint English rows of houses, if you will, that kind of stuff. And the school that I was going to was at the top. It was about 20-minute walk away, so I would walk up, walk down. But halfway up the hill, there was a video store, video rental shop. Some people will remember those, millennials mostly. And every time after school, I would go into the video rental shop and I would just pick up video cases and read the backs of them. And, you know, DVDs ended up being a thing and coming out. And I spend hours in that video rental store. I never rent anything. I don't have any money. But I liked looking at the video covers and I liked reading the blurbs on the back of them. And I would talk to the people that worked there occasionally. It wasn't a Blockbuster. It was like an independent place. And I spent hours. That's where I think part of my obsession with film and TV came from. Seeing all of these actors on the covers of videos. And I thought, I want that to be me one day. I want to walk into a video store and see me on the cover of a video. That'd be so cool. But they were selling these film fizzy drinks called Panda Pops. Some people will remember those. They were selling Panda Pops, and it was like 50p for a can or something. 50p for a little plastic bottle with a cap on it. And one day, I walked in, and they had a crate, a whole crate of Panda Pops. And they were selling it for like £3. And I said, hey, that's really cheap. Why are you selling a whole crate? And then, oh yeah, they go out of date within like a week, so we just short sell them. And I thought, £3? They're selling them for 50p each. There's like 20 in there. That's £10. I could make some money here. So I bought them. I convinced my mum to give me £3 and I bought them. And when I came home, the next day when I went to school, I loaded up 20 Panda Pops in my backpack and walked to school. That was the day that I realised I vastly underestimated how heavy 20 Panda Pops were. My bag, I was pulling me back all the way. I was like, every step was like full on going for it. And I was like a thin, dweeby little kid. And I was pounding up the hill trying to get. And when I got to school, I kind of walked over to my mates and went, hey, a Panda Pop for 50p. And they were like, yeah, what's wrong with them? And I was honest. I made sure to say to them, just so you know, these go out of date in like 2 days. So drink it now. And eventually, I sold all of them. And I made a tenner. That's £7 profit, which for like a kid was decent. And then I got called into the head teacher's office. Josh, you're selling food on school property. That is illegal. Oh, okay. I was like a kid at the time. Why? Why is it illegal? Because if someone gets food poisoning, we haven't got any insurance for it. Okay. That sounds like a you problem. And they were like, no, that's now a you problem. Mom got called to school, Dad got called to school, they're selling this, it's illegal, it's wrong, the kids could have been poisoned, we don't know what's in this is completely wrong, completely bad. I don't exactly remember how the conversation went, but it was one of those things where my mum and dad completely agreed with the head teacher at the time, and then as soon as we left the room, they were like, well done, good job. Did you... The one thing my mum checked was she said, did you tell people these were nearing their date? And I'm like, yes, I did. It was very important to me. The integrity had to stay. I didn't want to feel like I was selling people a lie or false stuff. I made sure they understood why it was cheap. And they went, oh, okay, yeah, as long as everyone knows and everyone's safe and everyone's fine, go for it. And they fully supported me in that. And then I went back to the video store the next day, and there was another crate of Panda Pops for sale. And I thought, well, you can't get in trouble twice, can you? Same thing the next day. Made another £7. Did it again. Didn't get caught that time. So what all that taught me was how to cover my tracks. How to be secretive. Because my school did not have security cameras in it. So I just said to everyone, you didn't get this from me. And when I got pulled into the head teacher's office the next day, I learned the most important thing in the law. The right to remain silent. Because then all of the pressure and all of the onus for proof of guilt is on them proving I did it. Not on me admitting and saying it was fine, but just don't say anything. Because that's when I realized, you got nothing on me. The people that I'm selling these drinks to, they want cheap drinks every day. They're not going to rat me out. Then I just stayed still. I stayed quiet. And I got in a lot of trouble for that. But I still think that the entrepreneurial mindset that it taught me was a good thing. Sell posters, cut out the magazines for free. Yeah, excellent. That's the way of doing it. It's just, it worked. And I never even checked the oven. So, don't even know what's there with that. And now I'm selling gamer subs to viewers. I legit like gamer subs. Genuinely. I really do. They've been fun to work with. They've been decent people so far. My favourite one was the gamer subs is the energy kind of gamer drink, the powdered stuff that I put in water and then drink. I'm wearing the t-shirt for it now. They were decent, legit decent to work with. And I've got like a little Discord chat going on with the guys that send me the t-shirts and send me some of the samples when they've got them out. And when I put the Devil May Cry 2 video out, one of them sent me a message saying, Josh, just thought I'd let you know, Devil May Cry 2 is my favourite game. And I responded saying, if you want to drop me as a, as an official sponsored person, I will understand, but your favourite game is shit. And they just responded saying, it's a good thing that you're an important asset to us. And then we just kind of carried on working from there. No, they've been legit genuine to work with. And I'm not paid to say that right now. They've been good people. I've liked it. I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. I have had no food. I have a lamb burger downstairs that I'm going to go and cook. To me, YouTube and Twitch is a dream job. But it is not my dream job. It is a privilege, and it is an amazing thing to be able to do. But I'm going to keep doing it until I am able to push into theatre, film, TV, and live events. I'm going to keep doing that. And I'll never lie to you about any of that. If I stop with YouTube, can I get your channel? Oh no, the channel will keep going. I'm going to keep playing video games my entire life. I'm a nerd through and through. I will never stop playing MMORPGs or video games. But I won't be able to keep up the content of videos forever, because this is a process. And I want to take you on the journey with me. I want to enjoy the process. And then when I've, feel free enough and able enough to take the leap into performance, we do that. What's next in the worst MMO ever series? Astonia, which is a really interesting game that it's on Steam. I played Astonia Remastered. And Astonia, this is a joke I make in the video, is interesting because if you type Estonia, it will either autocorrect to Estonia, the country, or Astarion, the character from Baldur's Gate 3. So Googling it and researching it and writing a script on it was actually quite difficult, because every time I wrote the name of the game, it would autocorrect to the country Estonia instead of the video game Astonia. So that was interesting when I was rereading the script to myself, thinking, what the hell? Oh, right, gotcha, autocorrect. Anyway, I'm going to go and lift some heavy weights and put them down again, because the biceps need to be trained and bigger. Thank you for joining me today. I will see you next week, Saturday, 7 o'clock. Sun is at 4. You know the rhyme. The next video coming out will either be Worst MMO Ever Estonia, Was It Good Neverwinter Nights, which is taking an age to edit because it's so bloody long, or Was It Good King's Field, the very first From Software game. Until then, join the Discord, feel free to chat, take care, good night, and God bless.